All right. What up? What up? Welcome to the live stream. Let's see. Might take a moment for a few folks to get here, but we are doing it live. Let's see here. Pop this open so I can open up the stream and monitor everything. Let's see that and let's do it. Come on. All right. Live stream is live streaming. Let's see. Smoke rings and grill marks. This is back in the building. Yes, indeed. How you doing this evening? How are you? Oh man, oh man. It is, I won't say it is early, but it is 9 o'clock on the dot. Well, 9:01 now. I have some, where's this from? Oh, is this Costco? This might have been Costco. I had some ice cream from the other day that I threw in the freezer. I'll let it sit out for a few minutes and enjoy my ice cream. But I'll say time for me to make a drink, but soon make a drink. What up? What up? Terry, how you doing this evening? Move some things around so I can make some space, but clear some space right here. My laptop is here, so I like have not my notes, but like the mail that I need to attend to and other things like that is all right here. So it's kind of making a bit of a hump here. Taste lesson number 3. Getting irritated. Why are you getting irritated? What? Oh, actually, who is irritating you? What's chafing your thighs? All right. We got a little bit in the jar. Oh, buddy. Mm. Oh, yeah. Start out with a 4-ounce pour. TJ. TJ, what does TJ stand for? Is it like Thomas or Theodore? What's some other T names? Thaddeus? I had to look back at it. Make sure, TJ, your message didn't say good morning. Quentin says, hey, sir. I played a video where the egg got dashed and you almost lost the dinner. Oh, this is hey, Siri. Timothy Joseph. I didn't guess Timothy. I grew up with a guy named Timothy. His last name was Sostek. Ha, Quentin, you are so funny. I don't know. Maybe I might not give you the pass to join us. All right, well, let's start barbecue trailer, but my brother-in-law beat me to it. They got all their stuff repoed, so Nicole and I started to do ours again now. He's trying to bring back his. Oh, okay. Well, damn. So, how did he get it repoed? But was the trailer was his thing not successful enough to make enough money to not have the trailer get repoed? Like, does the market, like, is the market there for you to be able to do barbecue via trailer? I mean, yeah. Buzz, how you doing this evening? What up, man? Jay, how's it going? And Quentin is funny. Hey Siri, play the video where the egg got dashed and he almost lost his dinner. Yeah, thanks, buddy. He had way too much on this menu and he didn't pay his bills. Well, hold on, look. Well, damn. That'll do it. Hmm. How's everybody doing this evening? And I want to say, as usual, or in typical group live stream fashion, if you would like to join me, feel free um, to let me know, and I will send you the link. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. Oh, Quentin is currently doing a hot fast shoulder. Feels like normal cook though, at about 5 hours and still at 171 internal rep. What temperature are you cooking at? And why are you at this point? If it's wrapped, bring it in the house and put it in the oven. Jay said, just chilling, sitting here, nothing to do as usual, enjoying this warmer weather for now. Sure enough, buddy, it's like perfect weather. We got like hoodie, t-shirt in the morning weather, and then short sleeves in the afternoon. But make sure you get that hoodie back on when the sun goes down. Mhm. Had a full restaurant menu on a food trailer. Oh, well, that's that'll do it. That'll do it. Quentin, you cooking for your coworkers or something again? Mhm. So, Quentin, at this point, man, kill the egg and bring it in the house and put it in the oven. Just finish it in the oven at at 300 or 3 1/4, and that'll actually speed up the process. Cooking the temperature in the egg reading at 270 degrees at 171. That's probably gonna take you another 2.5 hours if I had to guess. Guessing. Oh, some of the stuff I've seen him do, I lost your mind. Yeah, nah, I ignorance is bliss for sure. Excuse me. When it says it's showing 2 hours remaining on the meter. I mean, the boy is good. I said 2.5. I'm saying 2.5 probably because the egg temperature is going to start dropping off and it'll slow down. Just say watch, but mm. Oh my goodness, we have a celebrity in our midst. What up, Marcus? How you doing this evening? He says, "Aloha, everyone." He's not asleep. You're still awake, or are you checking in from the road? Quentin says, "Damn, you were so close. It's like you barbecue all the time or something." Man, I would. Sometimes I wish I barbecued more than I have been lately, but then there are other times where I'm like, nah, I'm not. I'm gonna say I'm happy because I could use the money, but um, like this weekend. So last weekend I didn't cook, and we spent my wife, my daughter, and I. We spent the day in Pennsylvania, and I'm gonna say the entire day. We went up to there's the biggest buffet in the let's say world in the country. It's called Shady Maple. Yeah, Shady Maple. And we went up there. It's about 2 hours away from my house. So we went up there on Saturday morning, and I was supposed to be meeting my younger brother and my baby brother for my baby brother. He plays guitar in a band, and they had a show on Saturday night. So we were going to go up up to Pennsylvania, go to the buffet, kind of take our time, come on back home, do what we needed to do, and then go back to Philly for my baby brother's performance. He's like, doors open at 8, show starts at 9. So I'm like, all right, cool. And he said they go on at 9:30. All right, bet. So we're like, okay. And then my baby brother invited my younger brother to dinner, but he didn't tell me. Now, Saturday was my younger brother's birthday. So I'm like, oh, well, he's taking younger brother out for his birthday. I'm like, I ain't gonna, encroach. So my younger brother was like, hey, I talked to baby brother, and he's like, basically, here's your invite. I was like, well, I thought that might have just been for y'all. Don't mind me. So he's like, no, 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 it's cool. Come on. Baby brother said he just didn't mention it to you just because he forgot to mention it to you. I'm like, all right. So now plans change. I don't have enough time to go all the way back home. So I'm like, all right, well, call my mama. Hey, mom, can Tasteless number 3 come sit, with you at your house, and we go on into Philly and do the thing? So she's like, okay, reluctantly, begrudgingly. So yeah, we were up in Pennsylvania all day. So we got up to PA. Let's say we crossed the line, but we got to the buffet at 10, and I did not get home until 3:30 on Sunday morning. So 10 a.m. until I got home on Sunday morning at 3:30 in the morning and had to get up and go to the range on Sunday. So yeah. All right, let's see. JC, yes sir. Was straight t-shirt this afternoon. Going to get my granddaughter for school over in Southeast. I appreciate the fact that you spelled it correctly. Southeast. Oh. Oh man. Quentin said that's exactly why I have trust issues. Yes, indeed. I'm awake, sorta. Let's see how long this lasts. Set an alarm, just pulled a beverage, and he's gonna be out like a light. Like a light. uh, Criswell family, what's going on, man? How you doing this evening? It's been a minute. All right, Jason, my daughter and my birthday was Friday. Nice. Friday was the 21st. Well, happy belated birthday. Not yet. I got the call about. I told you I ordered sunglasses. Say a few weeks ago, and when they came in, the said the girl, but the lady who worked at the place was like, "Oh, your sunglasses aren't 100% right, so I'm going to send them off." I'm like, "Well, dang, what's wrong with them?" She's like, "They keep popping out of the lenses keep popping out of the frames." I'm like, "Well, do they stay in at all?" She's like, "Yeah, but if you manipulate it the wrong way, the lens is gonna pop out." I'm like, "Can I use the glasses and you order?" Because she's like, "I have to order a new pair for you. Can I use the ones that you have in while I'm waiting?" She's like, "Okay." So, um, they called me to tell me that my second set of glasses are in, and I said, "Well, can you check on my wife's glasses?" And they're like, "Okay, her glasses are not back in yet." But she said that they did actually come in because that was a concern. She said that they've been ordering them and they've been kind of back ordered at some point where people order them and have to wait for quite some time before the frames even come in, and then they have to send them back out to um to have the lenses put in. All right. Crystal family said it's doing good. Nice. Marcus, you going like I said, out like a light. He's laughing because he going as soon as he put that drink, if he stops sipping, like you need to just keep the glass like right here and keep sipping like slow sips, just like small sips. Because if you put that cup down, you're gonna get comfortable. You're gonna lay off to the side. Gone, gone. Um, Duty fixes his briskets medium rare because he thinks it's good like that. Terry, what? Terry. Yeah, that stuff got repoed because he couldn't pay his bills because his food wasn't good. That's just what that sounds like. The smoking rat. He says, "Hey, from California. What up, man? How you doing?" Yes, indeed. Happy birthday, Jay. Happy belated birthday. Yeah. So my man does glasses. I don't want to burden my man that does glasses, but um, she ordered uh the Ray-Ban, the glasses with the video joint in them. you know, I have decent eye insurance, so that's why I wasn't really worried about it. But yeah, and then my glasses. I actually left my glasses out in the. I have one pair of glasses I left in her van, and I have one pair of glasses I left sunglasses I left in my car. The newer ones I left in my car, and then I got a new pair of glasses not too long ago. Frames like single vision, transition lenses. Uh, Crystal and family said I'll be waiting for some of your barbecue when I'm going. When am I going to get some? You got to place the order. Send me the address. Send me the deposit. Well, send me the payment, and then we're working on getting it out. The whole season before he lost everything. Oh my gosh. Hmm. It took me 3 weeks for mine. My lenses are what held it up. The process, they said, because these are maxed out with color. Loving them so far. I know she will too. Yeah. Um. Yeah, his food is what cost him. Sounds like a bit of laziness too. It's a shame. Well, some of those things, it sounds like if he were busier and were, I won't say cooking more, but if he were busier, he would have cycled through some of those things that he left out. Yeah. Ray-Ban laughed at my little VA insurance. Figured as much anyway. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. I would love to do a video with you. Please let me know when you would want to do that. I mean, it's one of those things where my schedule is my schedule, and unfortunately, my schedule. I'll say my man Taj, Quentin. They can tell you I don't sit still very long. Like this is the one thing that you can guarantee for me. Like just like I said, Saturday morning, I got up, I woke up, we went to Pennsylvania, and we were in Pennsylvania from 10 a.m. Well, we were at our destination from 10 a.m. until, um, like I said, I got home at 3:30 Sunday morning. Steven, he says, "Hey, yo, Dash and family, good evening." Huh. Indeed, pay me my bread. I put my meat in your mouth. Look. Quentin says Dash does not sit still. Catch him while you can. Dude, I'm always on the go. Ice cream. We went to Costco, I think maybe a week or two ago, and I brought the ice cream home, and I was trying to make room in the freezer, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, it's time. So yeah, there you go. Uh, Chrono Trigger said, I want to start a barbecue business. Smart or insane? Um, how and or what are you going to try and start with? Let's kind of go through the process. Shoulders at 176 degrees. 1 hour and 40 minutes left. Hmm. We won't say we'll see. Weston Johnson, what up? How you doing? Sandwiches, small biz. When I say how and what, maybe like, yeah, how and what? Are you gonna start off with like a chicken sandwich, brisket, like pulled pork or sausage, or I mean, I'll say you got to be a little more detailed here. um, Quentin said that's a loaded question, Chrono. Yeah, I agree. So I'm like, listen, yo, Taj knows me. He knows me. He said Dash sit still for sunrises and these videos. I do. Like I go on vacation and get up in the morning and I don't care how late I'm up. I will get up. I set an alarm to get up to go watch the sunrise. Like I won't say that's the highlight of my day, but definitely watching sunrises. I could show y'all pictures from I won't say every sunrise I've done, but like when we go on cruises, the majority of the pictures I take are sunrise pictures. Man, child. So what's up, man? First time watcher. All right, well, welcome. But if you act as a man child while here, you will be this could be your last time watching. So please, I won't say act appropriately, but we're all adults here. But it's we're going to keep it lighthearted and talk about barbecue and barbecue business, or keep it barbecue and barbecue business related, at least for the first hour. So Chrono, we need some more details. Victor, what up, man? How you doing? He said, excuse me. He says, howdy, y'all. He needs a Y in there. He needs to say howdy, y'all. Uh, all right, it says road trips. Man, I do sit still for road trips. He's he's been on one decent road trip with me. Mm, that was a hell of a road trip too. All right, so let's see. Colonel says pulled pork and ribs. Brisket is way too long to make money. Really small operation wanting to start small and grow. Pulled pork will take just as long as brisket will, if not longer. Um, Now the one thing that I'll say I give credit where credit is due. I have been butterflying my pork shoulders lately when I have room. So the last pork shoulder I did, I also I say only do when available because the best laid plans of mice and men. All right, but if I say okay, I'm gonna get boneless shoulder, and then I go to Restaurant Depot and they don't have any boneless shoulder. I'm like, now what, right? But and then I will be able to go to Sam's, and Sam's has shoulders. Now I only do the butts. I don't do picnics. I don't. Nope. I used to do picnics when I had the opportunity, when available, but I only do butts, and I only do boneless butts. Okay. Um, with that being said, if I go to Restaurant Depot and they don't have any butts, right? There have been times when they've been out, and I'm like, all right, but I need some shoulder. They have a meat that's similar. It's called a cushion. I'm not sure where the cushion comes from, but I've cooked it in the place of shoulder. One, to try it, and two, because they were out of shoulder. I have a video on my channel about cooking pork cushion, and you can see the difference there. So it's kind of a just in case. But I also have cooked bone in shoulder. Bone in shoulder, in my opinion, takes longer. Of course, you have that bone in there. The bone is going to absorb some of that heat, and then it's going to make it take longer for your shoulder to cook. When you are cooking for money, the best thing you can do is cook more efficiently. Okay. So when you are cooking more efficiently, you have to cook things, I'm gonna say faster, but you have to be efficient. You don't want to be fast. You need to be efficient, okay? Efficient with your fires, efficient with your cooks, efficient with everything so that you can make the most money possible. basically being efficient with your time and your time spent doing things. That being said, a shoulder, like a regular shoulder, might be this thick. I have started to butterfly them and open them up. Opening them up makes them thinner. It gives you more surface area for seasoning, and it helps them cook faster. Brilliant, freaking brilliant. I give credit where credit is due. Ricer from Dead Root Barbecue of Wisconsin, or up in Wisconsin, he did it in a video, and I was like, why have I never thought? Excuse me, why have I never thought of that? Freaking genius. And it worked. It worked. It worked. The last time I did a shoulder, oh, I cooked shoulder. I cooked a little bit of shoulder for was it Thanksgiving? If it wasn't Thanksgiving, it was Christmas. I cooked a little bit of shoulder for one of those holidays. And I was like, you know what? I got this little teeny bit of shoulder I need to cook. I'm gonna flip this bit, cut it open. Boom. And sure enough, like I said, when I opened it up and butterflied it, now I'm not cutting it super thin, but I cut it basically. If it was this thick, I cut it to a point where it was this thick, and seasoned all of the sides. So again, increasing the surface area for the seasoning to be put on, you know, and it cooked faster. Um, Weston says, "What's your go-to barbecue style or technique, and what makes it stand out from the rest?" So, I really think that I have a Texas style, but I do more than just salt and pepper. And then, most people who say they only do salt and pepper do more than just salt and pepper. I have a way more complex flavor. Let's say on my brisket, um, on my ribs, on my chicken. So the 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 thing that makes me stand out in my area is no one does brisket that is anything like mine. I mean, I'm not tooting my own horn or anything, but my brisket is fantastic, and there's nobody in this area that's doing brisket like me. Um, you'll want to add some chicken to the menu. Some folks don't eat pork. At least have a different protein option. Agreed. I've said it in videos in the past. There are people who don't eat pork; they'll usually eat beef, and there are people who don't eat pork and beef will usually eat chicken. So those are my, I won't say staples, but those are the go-to meats that I use. Um, let's see, man child says, heck yeah, let's keep it. Barbecue just cooked myself up a pork tenderloin and some smashed potatoes. All right, that's what's up. Adult bodies and child minds, indeed, indeed. Uh-huh. Look. What up, Toya? How you doing? Toya, we have 52 days until our next cruise. Hmm. I saw you were talking about October. Hmm. So, yeah, I'm trying to think. Toya, had you guys? No, you guys. I don't think you guys had gotten up for any of the sunrises. But then sometimes I find in the Caribbean the sunrises aren't the best because there's so much cloud cover. But I really would love if I was on the side of on the side of the ship where I could see the sunrises from our stateroom. It seems to be like almost inevitable that when we are traveling, when we are cruising, we're on the opposite side of the ship as the sunrise. So I mean, it kind of is what it is, and you know, I don't mind going up to one of the decks and getting a sunrise time lapse. Um, I don't mind it at all. Captain Russ, or Russ, Captain Newbie. What's up, man? Sorry, I got excited. One of my longtime friends started talking about cruises. Oh, squirrel. uh, mhm. What up? What up? How you doing this evening? He said, "Woohoo!" Uh, you can buy whole chickens, smoke them, and put them and pull them, and you're good. Probably the quickest pull meat you can get. I'm gonna disagree. Quentin, so smoking a whole chicken used to be how I used to do pulled chicken, but it is inefficient. I will gladly pay a little bit more money for um some boneless, skinless thighs and boneless, skinless breasts. The majority of the meat that you're going to get from that chicken anyway is going to be coming from the breast meat and the leg and the thigh. The wings, you're probably just going to keep those for yourself, which means I won't say you're losing out money, but those are things that you're not going to be able to sell. You're lucky. We're just going to yank this one off the. Yeah, this is good right here. Hold on 1 second. I have to get my crown put on properly. Oh, that's too big. Hold on. All right. Let me since it's I left I'm gonna say my good hat. I left my nice hat in. Oh, see, you can't see that. There we go. We're just gonna rock it like that, because I don't want you to. Ah, this is see the. That's not too bad. We just gonna do this. So my recommendation is to use boneless skinless breasts and boneless skinless thighs because you'll get more yield. When you're using a whole chicken, there's going to be stuff that you're going to lose. But I do agree here that chicken is very forgiving. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, hey, Jay. How you doing this evening? How's everything?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Oh, what up?
Trying to get there, though. That's better. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
All right. I got to watch the chat on the computer, and I got on one phone on here. So
All right. So let's see. Victor says on your computer, are you streaming from the computer or from your phone?
from the phone and the computer. This ain't got no. This laptop don't have no camera on it. So
Oh, okay. All right.
I got
I
no
was
camera,
going to say you can.
and I got like multiple devices all
All
around.
right. All right. Well, balling. I got two phones. All right. So let's see. Victor says to the person who said something about starting a barbecue business, I would ask, are you looking to truly start a barbecue business or just trying to figure out how to justify buying a huge baddest on the I guess baddest on the block cooker? Let's see. Chrono says pork cushion. I need to look at your video on that. Yeah, it's it was decent for me to use in a pinch, but it would not be a pork shoulder replacement. Pork shoulder has way more fat and fat is flavor. I won't say it's easier to cook, but it was way easier to pull, and there was, I'm gonna say a lot going on. So the baddest here, he said smoker. Chrono said I'm Mexican and grew up butterfly in the butts for carnitas. Okay. He said it works well. Yeah, man. It sure does. Uh-oh. Russ said he has his EIN number. If you don't know what that means, is he's one step closer to getting his business up and running. The EIN is an employee identification number, similar to a your social, but for your business. That's what's up. Chrono says that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. Venom said we're working on our EIN and LLC. I have an appointment the 8th. So the EIN, in my opinion, is not something that's necessary immediately. I did that whole. I actually went through LegalZoom, I guess it was. When I did my LLC, and they're like, "Hey, we can do an EIN number for you too for like an extra blah 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 dollars." I was like, "Yeah, I need that." Never did I need that. My my business, like on paper in taxes, is still through my social because of the money that I make via YouTube. So it never did I really ever have to use my EIN. So it's not necessarily something you need to do right away. If you are in the process of starting a business, barbecue business, in my opinion, is not something that you have to like spend money on. Now, if somebody's just going to say, "All right, I'll do it for you for free," okay, fine, but you might, I'm gonna say, be better off, but it might not be something you have to have. So let's see. Victor said, actually, I thought of a butterfly pork shoulder. I hadn't thought of butterflying a pork shoulder. He said, interesting and nice, dude. I'm telling you, it was a game changer for me. And I mean, that's not something I'm going to be doing every single time, but when I can do it, I probably will. Let's see. Tosh says, I don't think I've had a better brisket than yours. Well, that's what's up, man. I appreciate that. And this is not this is my homie, but he's also had my food. So it's not like he's just saying that to say that. Because I've had so one of my cousins, he's funny. So he called me and he cursed me out. And he was like, "Yo, I went to Famous Dave's and ordered brisket and thought that brisket was going to be like similar to yours." And he said it was not. He said I was so disappointed that that he called me to curse me out. Like, seriously. All right, so let's see here. Let's do this. All right, Buzz, you might have to slide your camera over just a little bit. Yeah, or oh, what? Yeah. So we can get the big faces going. Quentin, welcome.
That better.
Hello?
Yeah, let's see if we can hear him. Can you hear us? Can you hear us now?
You got me?
He's still busy. Quentin.
You got me?
Yeah.
No. Okay, cool. The glasses tape. It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. Where's your pocket protector, Poindexter?
Bro, why are we on the big screen? Jesus, look at this.
Hold on here. Look, there you go. I was trying to,
close up.
Anyway. So look, let me do this. Shout out to Bumpy and the Fat and Happy, those fellas who always catch the replay. Bumpy is the, quote unquote replay president. Like, Quentin walked out the room waving hi to you. So, but Bumpy is here. He said, "What up, Dash and everyone? If you had to register your business all over again, would you change anything about your process?" No, because I did it through LegalZoom and it was easy. All right. Say I can pull out my whiskey too. Look, here you go.
Bro, I don't keep whiskey like you do, bro. I just buy one and I'm done.
You buy one and you're done.
One and I'm done.
Look, I mean, I'm further into my jar. Well, to be fair, this was only poured halfway, so I'm further into my jar than you further into your bottle. Yeah,
I just opened the bottle tonight.
I just poured this tonight too.
I saw that jar is half gone when you started the stream.
So, full disclosure, I poured into this from another jar so that I would only have a little bit to, like, I didn't drink more than I limited what I'm drinking on the stream. It was intentional. So to answer Bumpy's question, the only thing I would change would be I probably would not get an EIN. I did not find I needed the EIN number because the way my LLC is set up as a sole proprietorship LLC. Or yes, I'm trying to think what exactly it's called. I guess it's a sole proprietorship LLC. And I have not needed my EIN aside from when I went and opened a bank account, and I have since, I'll say, gotten rid of the bank account as well, because the majority of folks are writing checks out to me, or just paying the invoices directly. So I used to do an event once a year, and they would pay me via a check made out to my business, and that was the only time, and the only place where I needed to use or have my bank account. Everything else, or the majority of everything else, I've done via through PayPal and or through Cash App. So PayPal, I'll say in my opinion, PayPal does a decent job of being able for me to keep my business funds separate from my personal funds. But there's I'll say always going to be some intermingling. But that would be the one thing I probably just wouldn't have done the EIN stuff. All right, so Victor, he says Chrono also consider shorter cooks like chicken or ribs. So Victor, I don't know if you missed it, but he said he was trying to do like sandwiches, and he did mention ribs, but sandwiches.
I think ribs is too much. Just
Yeah,
you got about a lot. I don't know.
Steven says, don't forget to smash the thumbs up, people. Yes, indeed. Please and thank you. I am going to, if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up button. I'd greatly appreciate it. Let's see, how many likes do we have on the stream? I am going back to my stream and checking. I have 10 likes. There are a bunch of folks here, 19 folks here, and I see 10 likes. If you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up button. Thank you so very much, Stephen, for the reminder. I'm sick of not being invited to the cruises. Quentin?
I'm sick of it.
Hold on right now. You want the cruise information? I'm gonna give you the cruise information right now. All right. So let's see. This is the cruise information. How do I share this cruise information?
I think the better question to ask Chrono would be like, what would your daily food budget be? How much you want to spend per day?
It's not about how much you want to spend. It's about
a lot.
But the thing is, if you can sell them all, the net cost is moot.
Yeah, but if what are you gonna make 10 slabs of ribs? Like how many you gonna make though? Right? Like is that gonna be your whole thing? What are you smoking these on? I don't know. Like I said, that was a loaded question.
Definitely. There's a lot of let's say a lot of questions in there.
One way to start, the way I used to do it back in Arkansas, was we would take pre-orders for plates and buy a few butts or a couple butts.
And then you know what you have.
Yep.
What you buy.
Prepaid, you know what I'm saying? And you did like now I would do like pulled pork sandwich, a few baby backs in there, potato salad, beans, little side of coleslaw, stuff like that, and then see what people like, and if they want to bite, and then do, like I said, pre-orders. And if you start making money, then
it'll take care of itself.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Check your phone, dog. You got 52 days. Just don't say where we're going and where we're leaving from. Please and thank you.
Be right back.
All right.
Where the hell are we going?
You said where? Click the link. It should take you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't there nude beaches here? I'm in.
You said nude beaches or any beaches?
Nude beaches.
I don't know.
They're walking around 1.6 right, bruh. What you gonna have me on, Dad?
Nah, bro. You bring you and the missus. You will have it. I will ask Taj. We will have a fantastic time.
It's 1.6 stars. Just on the app.
Nah.
That's how we started this. Oh my God.
Nah. Let's see. Roger said it's forgiven because it has a bird brain, the chicken.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good one.
Why is Jay trying to throw gang signs? I don't know.
I'm trying to say peace.
Oh. Smoking Rats says I haven't cooked much these past few months. I want to say I haven't either. I'm trying to think. The last thing I cooked, I did a brisket last week for my son's class, and I did not charge them. I don't say 100%. I did not charge them what they should have paid. I covered my costs, and then I made a little bit of money. That was it. So, what do you got to say, Quentin?
Nothing. I'm good.
That's another thing I was saying about like doing the plates and the pre-orders. I tried, especially in the beginning, I kept it as cheap as I could and tried to keep it as low as I could.
Yeah.
Then, once you'll find out who likes your barbecue and who don't,
Mm-hmm.
they're not going to reorder again next time you do. And then as your prices go up, and
you weed out those people who are going to be tire kickers and the people who are just going to be annoying. And I want to say you'll get to the point where you tell people no, and it's like I'm not trying to be mean, or I'm not trying to be nasty, or I'm not trying to be anything, but I'm in this to make a couple dollars. And if you are just gonna be like hemming and hawing, or hey, what can I get? Can I try this, or can I taste that? And it's like I can't. I had to buy this food in order to be able to give it to you. So the least you can do is say, all right, you know what? How about I give you X number of dollars toward, this thing or toward that thing, and then we can kind of go from there. But when you are, the first thing you do is say, how am I going to taste it? You place the order, and I can make something for you. Yeah.
And man, I picked up so many catering gigs off of that. It was like, and people didn't know me from a hole in their damn head at the time. I just put it public and had
Jay, I say this all the time: the food will sell itself. If it's good, it'll sell itself. You don't have to work. I'm gonna say you don't have to work, but it'll sell itself. So Victor says for shredded chicken, just buy thighs with skin and bones. When you pull a chicken, just pull the skin and bones. It's fast and saves money. I want to say I disagree, only because of the amount of chicken sometimes I have to do. Me paying, I'm gonna say double to save an hour of pulling bones and skin is worth it to me. When I can open up the pack, clean the chicken, season the chicken, throw the chicken on the smoker, and be done in a half an hour, and that's maybe, let's say 6 to 8 packs of chicken, versus me having to pull the skins off of the chicken. So let's say I take those same 6 or 8 packs of chicken, and I have to pull the skins off of the chicken, right? Because I'm gonna pull the skins off the chicken before I cook it, because I don't want to waste that seasoning and waste that time and energy cooking the skin, right? I'll pull the skins off, and then I'll cook the chicken, season and cook the chicken, and then once the chicken is done, I'm now having to pull the bones, right? And when I pull the bones, I'm gonna say there's loss, but there's time involved. I much rather, and this is just me, take the chicken out of the pack, clean the chicken, season the chicken, throw it in the smoker, have it in the smoker, do what I need to do with it in the smoker, pull it out of the smoker once it's done, and let it rest for a little bit, chop it up. And every bit of thing that I'm doing is boom, 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 boom. Now, if you're doing a smaller amount, or if you are, your time, what is your time worth to you? And to me, I will pay basically double the price of the chicken, because I can make that extra money back doing something else, versus spending the time pulling the skins off of the chicken, pulling the bones out of the chicken. Now, if I'm going to be cooking and have the bone in the chicken, you've seen me make soup out of the chicken. I'm gonna make something extra out of that, right?
Sell the
So
broth.
I'm not. You said what now?
Or make the broth and sell it.
Yeah, I would love to, but there are certain things that I'm gonna stay in my lane about and say, these are the things that I'm gonna focus on. And these, like, because I tell you what, I smoked chicken skins. One of the last times I did chicken skins, I smoked the chicken skins. They were fantastic. Am I going to sit and, I won't say waste the time, but put the time and energy in order to get the chicken skins seasoned and smoke them and put them out? I don't have the bandwidth to do all of that, right? I got other things I need to do. But if you have, like, if you are I'm gonna say a conglomerate, but if you are, in a position to have like some high school kids or somebody that is, that you're paying less money to do, my time is worth more than somebody else's time. So me pulling chicken skins and pulling the bones out of the chicken is not worth it for me, right? But if you can pay someone else to do it, that labor for less money, then it might make sense to do the chicken, bone in, skin on chicken. For me, at this point in time, it doesn't. I'm a one-man show. I'm a one-man operation. I got to do things as efficiently as possible. And for me, bone in, skin, boneless, skinless thighs and breasts make the most sense. There are some people who I would say can tell if you have just thighs. So I will mix breast and thighs because, again, basically those are going to be the two components of the chicken that you're getting the most meat from. The breast being the big thing, and then the thighs being the other. And then the whole thing is, I just try to match up and say, okay, if I have a pack of breasts or X number of packs of breasts that are, let's say 10 pounds, I'm going to get 10 pounds of chicken thighs. So when I mix it all together, it's almost like a 50-50 mix. And or if anything, I will lean and have a little higher thighs than I do the breast, because the thighs are a little fattier and it might lose a little extra juice compared to the breast. But I mean 60-40 might be where I'm at. But yeah, let's see. Oh, thank you, Steven. If you haven't already, so Steven is the MVP. Like always, the consummate MVP. He says SDS using pork shoulder for an event, and that was the whole thing. I don't remember why exactly I did. I did use the pork shoulder. Like I said, either I couldn't find the pork cushion. Either I couldn't find pork shoulder or I kept seeing cushion and I was like, what is this? Let me see what it does. And it was very similar to shoulder, but it wasn't the same. All right, so Toya, who does business, she does business consulting. That's a good way to put it. So she says, congratulations on getting an EIN. The EIN is free. But when or if you go through a service like LegalZoom, they charge you a couple dollars to do it for you. You don't have to use LegalZoom to get your EIN, but they do charge you. And I think I was duped, like, oh, you're going to do the EIN for me? Thanks. Okay, here's an extra $20 or whatever it was at the time. Now, mind you, I also did my business documentation going on 11 years ago. So your mileage may vary, and the things that I've done or did 11 years ago might not apply now. Venom says in Iowa we have an EIN, and the business has to have its own bank account unless his Nicole's name is in the name of the company. Have to have the EIN, and business has to have its own bank account. But that's what I was, and I'm gonna say that's what I was alluding to. But in the beginning, when I set up things for my business, I got my LLC set up, and I got a business. I got my EIN, and I got a business. A business bank account, because I'm like, all right, I worked in banking for a long time, and I knew that the folks who used to come in and do different things with their businesses had a business checking and savings account or what have you. So that was one of the things that I wanted to set up, as a just in case. But because of the fact that we are no longer in a paper payment society, for the most part, majority of the payments that are happening nowadays are electronic. There was no need for me to have that business account, so I kind of like let it go by the wayside. Now there are businesses that have to pay for certain services, and those, because of the fact that I have a PayPal account, that PayPal account has my business name on it and is registered, in and through my business, that is, I won't say my saving grace, but that has been kind of something I've used in lieu of having a physical. And I don't say I don't use banks, but I use credit unions. I'm a credit union guy. I worked at credit unions for a long time. So let's see. Russ said I have a web page in the starts, but I'm embarrassed to show you guys. No worries, man. You have to start somewhere, and I'll tell you, Russ, and I'll tell Chronos Triggered, make sure you have a website set up. Even if that website says, call me at this number or do this, blah, blah, blah. Because having a web presence is a step above somebody who is selling food on the side of the road and has like a Facebook page or has a or has nothing other than like an Instagram page. Now, mind you, I have a Facebook page and I have an Instagram page, but I also have a website. And the whole thing is that website gives you more credit, more, I'm gonna say street cred. But the whole thing is people are going to I was driving today and I've been thinking about getting a shipping container, right? And the whole thing was, I saw a truck on the road with a trailer with a shipping container. And I'm like, damn, I need a shipping container. Like, I want a shipping container so I can put my smokers inside of the shipping container and they're outside of my garage, right? Just so I can separate my garage where I have my tools and working on cars and other things like that. I can put my cookers inside of a shipping container and cook in a shipping container, right? It'll be more contained, it'll be easier, all of those things, right? That's my, I'm gonna say my vision, but my thought, right? To kind of separate things, delineate things. And I'm looking and I'm like, boom, boom, boom. I'm looking, I see the name of the company on my phone as I'm rolling. Here, this thing, boom. I look it up. Hey, they have a website. They have a decent website. All right, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna place mark this for later. I'm gonna bookmark and basically save it for later so that I can go in and say, hey, I saw the person, was delivering a container. Let me find out more information about that particular company that I've seen operates in my area versus just doing a random search for a container company. But the website gives you not validation, but the whole thing is, most people nowadays, and we are, I'm gonna say we are pretty tech savvy, right? In this space, we're on YouTube, we're doing, things online. Having a website is up there. Don't just rely on say, oh, check out my Facebook page. That okay. I won't say anybody can create a Facebook page. Having a website will give you that additional street cred that person who might be willing or wanting to spend a decent amount of money on a caterer is going to be like, well, they don't have a web page. I don't know about this person. They don't have a, whatever it is. I don't know about this person. Having a website and having more invested in to your business will give you additional just street cred. I mean, there's no other way to put it.
It's not street cred; it's more legitimacy for you.
Yes, legit. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm sorry.
I mean, street cred is what we look for. I mean,
bruh. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, we look, because my whole thing is this. Just like Jay, I say all the time, the food's gonna sell itself.
Yeah.
That's the street cred.
I mean, the real street cred is, I don't care if you sitting out on the corner, out in the alley, and you got your smoker going, and
oh man,
smells it.
Somebody gonna pull up. Yo, what you got? What you got over there, old head? What you got over there, yo? I wish I had a camera set up on the street of my house for the people who yell up at me when I'm cooking dinner on the side of my house. Hey, big bro, what you got going on over there?
I'm sure Baltimore PD does.
Nah, well,
that's hilarious.
This guy got jokes. Go back to Arkansas.
I want to, man, but it looks like I'm gonna be here for a while. So.
Well, look. Let's see. So Russ, I commend you on setting up a web page, and that's exactly it, Jay. Thank you for putting the words in my mouth. Legitimacy. definitely that is the thing. And I'm gonna say I'm from the street. I'm not from the street. I grew up
Yo,
in a
man,
nice neighborhood.
stop.
Excuse
Stop.
me. I grew up in a nice neighborhood in Philadelphia. I grew up in a nice neighborhood in Philadelphia, and it's one of those things where the area in which I grew up in, it was like it was uptown, right? It was I had these girls tell me one time that's where all the pretty boys live. I was like, I never thought of myself as a pretty boy, but I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, so I'm not real hood, but trust me, I can get there if I need to. Let the Philly come out of me if necessary. But yes, legitimacy is the word I was looking for. So thanks again, Jay. But definitely having that website sets you apart and above other folks. Because if anybody, how the people say if it was easy, anybody would do it. Setting up a website, and even if it's a crappy website, because guess who had a crappy website for a very, very, very long time, but it was still a website that people could go out to and say, oh my God, he's got a website. Oh my God, look, he's got pictures of his cooker. Oh my God, he's got, he's talking about the things that he does. It was craptastic. Okay. And that craptastic website lasted for, oh my gosh. And here's the thing too. My craptastic website, the URL pointed to a free website that was hosted on WordPress. Okay. So the thing that I paid for was the URL. The URL that was steeldrumsmokers.com. That's what I paid for.
Wait, what year was this?
I'm gonna say I fixed, but I changed my website from WordPress to Wix, which is where my hosting is now. And I updated my website I can tell you, because it was the same time I did this event. I thought they had a date on there, but it was says 2025. It must have been 2023.
Dang.
Yeah. For almost 10 years, for 9 years, my steeldrumsmokers.com pointed to steeldrumsmokers.wordpress.com, which was free. Free. Talking about $1 million worth of game right now. I used to pay for my URL. The URL is the name, that link, right? The link says when you do the information on the back end, I was able to say, okay, link, point to this free thing. That was it. Now I'm actually paying for web hosting, and I have my website, which is steeldrumsmokers.com, is a little more professionally set up. My buddy Andrew, who is Mac Boy, who comes through here, he helped me out with my website. And again, it's a simple website, but the information that is there is, I'm gonna say, not simple. It is well laid out. And the whole thing is, he's like, hey, I need this, and this. And I'm like, all right, boom, here's a Word document for that. Here's a Word document for that. Here's a Word document for that. He's like, all right, I need some pictures. Here's some pictures for this. Here's some pictures for that. Here's some pictures of that. And he's like, all right, give me a day. All right, bet. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, this is fantastic. And in the last 3 years, I've gotten so many comments on my website. And whenever I get a comment that's like written or a text message or whatever, I shoot it to Andrew. I'm like, bruh, yo, thanks again. Thanks again. So, but Andrew he's been a car friend for 10 plus years of mine, a friend of mine for 10 plus years, damn near. And I'm like, I know he does web design, but I'm not gonna be that guy to be like, hey man, can you hook me up with X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, nah, we talked about it, but it took him probably 5 years to get my website done. But now that it's done, it's like a one and done type thing. All right, let me try to catch up on the comments here. All right, so All right. TJ said, I just cut the pork shoulder in half to get more surface area for seasoning, and it'll help you cook shorter. Let's see. Toya said we had this short ribs with polenta. It was delicious. You have to try it next time you visit. Then recreate it with brisket. He said, "Yep, sounds like a plan." You know what? So good friends would be like, "You know what you need to do," and it's funny because my friend Toya talks with the most Southern Belle accent that you would know, and she's not from the South at all. And I could hear her saying, "We had this short ribs with polenta. It was delicious. You have to try it next time you visit. Then recreate it with the brisket. Yep, sounds like a plan." I could hear her saying that in her voice, and like now I don't do her any justice. And Taj will probably comment and say yes, yeah, dude. I am 15 minutes behind on the comments. I gotta catch up. Wearing those damn Gmail glasses and all, yeah. Oh, I got a new jar. Me and my cousin hurt the last John. All right, well, I'll reach out to my guy and I'll see what I can do for you, Taj. I don't know if I like this video yet. Well, if you haven't, please do. All right, so Bumpy says, so what are the advantages of PayPal? And I'm out. We'll listen tomorrow. One of the advantages of PayPal, I don't say in my opinion, is it does a lot of the accounting aspect for me. I can say, okay, I go into PayPal and I can create invoices. And the invoices have legitimacy. Yo, Rob, hold on one second. I'm sorry. You know what's crazy, Rob? Hold on. Let me put this back on. All right. Because go birds. Because go birds. It's all right. Don't get up, Rob. Don't get up.
It's all go birds.
Don't get up. Did you go to the parade?
I did not go to the parade, but I did go to a bunch of bars that night.
All right. Mm-hmm.
In like an Eagles jersey and hoodies on.
Okay.
I pretended like I went to the parade. So
I went to the parade. I shook Saquon's hand.
Oh shit! Really?
Yes.
That's awesome.
I shook Saquon's hand and I shook BG's hand too. And I look on the live stream of the parade, you can see where I pull him off of the street and towards me, and I know, dude, thank you so very much for everything you've done for the city, done for this team. I appreciate you. And then I let him go.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to show that to you. I will say later, but I filmed a lot on my phone, but I'm like, remember how you went to that Phillies game and you were like, I don't know how or what I'm gonna do with this footage?
Right. Yeah.
That's exactly how I feel with the footage that I have from the parade.
So I went to a Phillies game last year and I made a video of it. And
yeah, I saw it.
I put it out and it was like I couldn't even pay attention to the game. I was just mystified by everything else that was going on around me. It was crazy. The Philly sports.
All right, so hold on, Rob.
I don't want to take over on that. Sorry.
No, you're good, man, dude. I'm gonna say it's been a hot minute, been a long time. You know, I'm happy to see you, and definitely, go Birds, Philly. Philly.
Yeah.
A Philly sports fan. I get it.
I'm trying to see where to look. I keep looking like I'm looking.
Look,
up.
stick your finger out, and then figure out where you. Okay, there it is. There's the camera.
Here.
So put it up higher. A little higher.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you here, though.
Yeah. So the whole thing is, I have you guys on my screen, and my camera is just a bit high, so it looks like if you pull back enough, I can look at you guys, and it looks like I'm still looking at the.
Yeah.
Are you looking at a tablet or a phone?
Laptop.
All right. Well then, the just look at the screen. Just I'm gonna say maximize the.
Yeah, I'm gonna move you down here. I think to my regular screen.
Oh, see, you got your laptop with multiple monitors set up.
Yeah. So, but then now I moved it down here. So, It's all good.
Somebody just walked back in from walking the dog, probably.
No, they she just ran outside to get some firewood.
Beer? Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll accept it. I'll allow it. I was gonna
Yeah.
say beer. Was it beer? Hey, thanks for getting the firewood. What's her name?
That's Beth.
One more time.
Beth.
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 Beth. Hi, Beth. Thanks for getting the firewood for Rob. We appreciate you keeping him warm. Beth, I'm Dash. Beth, I'm Dash. You know, he's such a horrible,
I'm terrible at the firewood thing, and
not introductions, all of those things.
Yeah.
All right. So this person to my, I guess he might be my left. Yeah. That's Jay, and then down there that's Quentin. This is Rob. Rob from Backyard Barbecue. What is your? There you go. Rob's Backyard Barbecue. Hold on. Oh. Hi, Beth. How are you?
I'm getting the mud. I'm starting a fire.
Wait. Was it morning wood or is it afternoon wood?
Oh, that's hilarious.
No, I'm letting him talk to you. I'm gonna do the fireplace. It's all good.
Thanks again for saying hi. So I'm woefully behind on the comments right now. But Rob, I'm excited to see you, man. Dog, I haven't talked to you and I feel like freaking forever.
Yeah, we got to do like some kind of video thing.
We do have to do something. I feel like you know what? I'm gonna be up in that area. There is
or down in that area, right? Because you're north of me.
No, I'm south of you. I'm in Baltimore. Yeah.
Yeah, you're south of me. Yeah.
I'm gonna be up in that area. There is me and the cars and the Volkswagens. There's a car show that I'm going to be going to. I feel like it might be in March or April. So there was a friend of mine, car friend, who passed away recently, and they're having like a memorial for him at this car show.
Oh,
so
shit.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to make it my business to go up there, go up and hang out. So maybe I will try and let you know when it is.
Yeah.
And then I can come through and maybe we can come, I'm gonna say maybe I can come through and we can shoot something quick. Like give me a tour or whatever.
Yeah.
I can hang out with you and we can cook something on your griddle because Rob's got like the griddle. He's got the griddle down.
We got the griddle. We got the giant offset. We got.
All right. Well, maybe we can do something
else and whatever else. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll work it out. I have your number.
Yeah,
I have your number. Hold on. Let me just make sure I have your number.
It's like 267-614 something.
Hold on. Yeah. No. So I have the number ending in 6230.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yeah. All right. See, I keep receipts, man. I keep receipts.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So let me try to catch up on the comments. Y'all be quiet for a second while I try to catch up. So Bumpy asked a good question, and it was about the advantages of PayPal. So in the advantages of PayPal is I can create invoices through PayPal. I know that you can create invoices through Square, but one of the things I found is PayPal, the fees via PayPal are slightly lower if you get the PayPal debit card and you use the PayPal debit card to use the funds from your PayPal account. I get 1% back on the purchases I make through the card. So why are you turning sideways to just vape into the camera, dog? It doesn't matter to me.
I'm trying to, I don't know.
Are you hiding it? We can still see you vaping. So the whole thing is you pay your 3% or 2.9% transaction fee when someone pays through PayPal plus whatever the like 30 cents or whatever. But if you use that debit card, you get 1% back. So basically, it reduces your fees to 2%. Okay, with Square and with other swipe or whatever payment things. That's not the case. So PayPal was the least expensive option at the time. Now, I haven't revisited some of the newer payment processing, but the invoicing is a big thing. Again, invoicing gives you legitimacy. Someone says, "Hey, I need a quote for X, Y, and Z," and if I'm sending them an email or if I'm sending them a text message, that's like, But if I send them a invoice from PayPal that shows, my business information, my phone number, my website, here's this, boom, 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 boom. Here's this with tax, boom, 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 boom. And I have everything laid out. It says brisket and it's X number of dollars per pound, and you want, X number of pounds. Chicken is X number of dollars per pound, and you want X number of pounds. Coleslaw, you want pulled pork, or you want, brisket beans. You want this, you want that. You want some napkins, you want some plates, you want whatever. I can put each of those things on the invoice.
Put them in the fridge here.
And kind of do what's necessary, and I can send an invoice. That invoice gives you legitimacy. Thanks again, Jay. Legitimacy. The word, if you are watching this live stream later, if you are replay ganging, the legitimacy is the word you need to comment down below. All right, legitimacy. All right, but it gives you legitimacy to and that will help make you, it'll bump you up in someone's opinion. All right, because if I send you an Excel file that says this is what you need to pay, and you need to pay me via CashApp, and there's nothing wrong with CashApp, there's nothing wrong with Venmo, but if I say, hey, you can use your credit or debit card to make this payment, that's legitimacy. That's going, give you more, I say street cred, but it's legitimacy. So that is the and it also makes it easier for you, because that means, okay, I'm kind of quasi setting up a menu, and with that menu, I'm quasi setting up a price list, okay? And then with that price list, I can say, this is how much it's going to cost you, and it's easy to track. And when people pay their invoices, that money goes right into your PayPal account, and you can say, okay, well, if this is paid, or even with PayPal, I can say, all right, I'm gonna send the invoice, this email today, and the invoice is due on, so today is the 26th, right? I'm gonna say, all right, you know what? We're doing an event. I have somebody that wants something for St. Patrick's Day. So St. Patrick's Day is usually around like the middle of March. So all right, so I'm gonna send him an invoice between today and tomorrow, right? And I say that invoice is due, and I always say, hey, that invoice is due 7 days before your event. So I'm gonna say, all right, it's not gonna be due on a Saturday. I'm gonna have it set to be due on the 7th. If you haven't paid your invoice on the 7th, PayPal will send a reminder that says, hey, your invoice is due, right? And if you haven't paid your invoice, you can go ahead and pay your invoice right now while I conveniently send you a message about your invoice. PayPal will also, if you so choose, you send an invoice and that invoice isn't open in 24 or 48 hours, PayPal will send you, the sender, a message that says, this person hasn't looked at your invoice. Do you want to remind them? Do you want to reach out to them and say, hey, they haven't seen your invoice? And it could be because that invoice is just gone into their spam folder or whatever the case may be. One of the other things that PayPal will allow you to do is you can go in and you can say, let me share this invoice. So then you can say, hey, I'm going to send you a text message that says, hey, I've seen some people have had issues with getting their email or getting the invoice from PayPal via email. I'm going to send you a text message with a link that will send you directly into your invoice, and you can pay it right there through your invoice on your phone, right? Again, it's convenient. It's easy for you, the person who's sending the invoice, to the recipient, and that makes the recipient it makes it easier to pay. And we all know, somebody spoon feeds me an invoice that I have to pay, and all I have to do is put in my credit card number or my debit card number or whatever it is, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of it. Oh, all right, damn, you know what? I forgot. Let me go ahead and do it right now. Boom. And it's done. Go ahead, Rob.
Hey Dash, do you vacuum seal anything?
I don't. I'm gonna say I don't usually, but if someone says, like, I have a brisket customer. She's like, yo, if there's anything ever, if you ever have anything extra, let me know. And I'm like, all right. And then what I'll do is I'll say, hey, I'll call her up or text her, and I say, hey, I have 1.5 pounds ready, or I have 1.5 pounds extra. Do you want any? And she's like, yeah, put me 1/2 pound packs, right? Or pound packs aside.
Right.
And then I'll just say, all right, I got 2 pounds left. I'll put them in 1/2 pound, packs. And then, I'm selling her 2 pounds, but she's like, I'm the only one in my house because it's her and her daughter. And she's like, her daughter goes through phases where her daughter's like vegetarian or vegan. And she's like, I'll just pull out what I need for me to eat so I can have dinner.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering if you ever like vacuum seal, like some cooks you've done, right?
So I have, but the majority of the time, I do that. I either do it for my wife or I do it for somebody who I'm sending food to. Okay. I don't vacuum seal it just kind of on a humbug, but I have vacuum sealed food for my uncle who has come down from Philly and gotten brisket for me. They kind of have I want to say a standing order. Well, he'll order a whole brisket, right? And then I kind of put packs of brisket in like 1 pound, 1.5 pound packs for him. And I just break it up. And then I send them on the road with 1 pound of brisket about. And the whole thing is, like, by the time they get home, they've eaten that pound of brisket by the time they get home in the car. But then that other brisket, my uncle and his wife, my uncle was like, all right, I got 5 packs. I'm gonna put one in the main freezer or one in the main fridge, and I'm gonna hide the other ones because if I don't hide them, she gonna be in them. So I mean, so that's kind of how I vacuum seal stuff.
So I've been vacuum sealing for a couple of years, and so I have like a chest freezer.
Yep.
So like with the videos and stuff, I live alone for the most part. Mm-hmm. So I'll make these barbecue videos, and then I'll have like tons and tons and tons of food left over, right? Yeah. So I'll vacuum seal it. And there was a company that reached out to me.
Oh yeah. Air.
Out of air.
Oh yeah.
So I did a quick 1.5 minute video for them, and they sent me like tons of these. Anyway, I was just saying, like, if you do any vacuum sealing,
reach out to them.
Yeah, just I can give you their info, and if you do like a 1.5 minute video, they'll give you like tons of extra bags.
So what's funny is they reached out to me, I want to say not too long ago. I had an email from them.
Right.
I just
it was like a 1.5 minute of your time, and they'll give you like all these bags. It's totally you should totally do it.
All right.
And I'm saying I see Leprechaun TV in here too.
So I'm so far behind on the comments. I'm so sorry, guys. I am literally now almost a half an hour behind on the comments.
Oh shit! So, I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to take away from.
But the whole thing is this, right? When I do these streams, I won't say I'd rather talk to you guys, but you guys are engaging, and then the comments are the sugar on top, basically. But if it's just me, then I'm interacting with the comments. I'm going to be the person, like I worked in retail. I'm going to talk to the person that's standing in front of me versus the person that's on the phone. And it's not that I'm trying to slight the person that's on the phone. It's just that the person that's standing in front of me has my priority. So you guys have my priority, except for Quentin. He's falling asleep over
there. If I can just say real quick, if you guys, if there's people watching and you have a YouTube channel or whatever, and you want some free like vacuum sealer bags, I guess just email me and I'll send your info to the out of air people.
So just Rob, in the comments, just post your email address.
Oh yeah. It says join the chat. So my email is I'm just gonna say it.
All right, go ahead.
It's just rob@robsbackyardbarbecue.com. So I know Leprechaun has it.
Rob at robsbackyardbarbecue.com.
Yeah, rob@robsbackyardbarbecue.com.
All right, I posted it for you. All right,
and I'll send your info along to the out of air people.
All right, like I said, I know they reached out to me. They have reached out, and my whole thing is like I just don't want to be beholden to somebody. If I don't like what it is,
you don't have to. You don't have to put it like even in like your channel. You just make a 1.5-minute video and that's it.
All right.
They'll put it on their Facebook and they're happy with it.
All right. I will, because I've seen, and they reached out to me. It probably was about maybe November or December, and I was like, I don't know about this. And then I started seeing stuff on Instagram and on Facebook, and I'm like, all right, well they must be kind of legit. And then I never circled back. But all right, Rob,
I didn't put them on my my regular channel. I made their 1.5 video and sent it to them, and that was good.
All right. Well, Rob, man, definitely go Birds, and obviously we are in Philly season.
So. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off of here in a second, so I'm gonna go back to your channel.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Dude, be easy. Definitely take care, and I will reach out to you because, like I said, I know I will be. It's not Cooperstown. It's Coopersburg.
It's Quakertown.
No. You live in Quakertown now?
No. That's north of me, but.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's I think it's Coopersburg is where.
Yeah, Coopersburg.
Yeah, so I know it's not too far from you.
No, that's close. Yeah.
So the whole thing is because the last time I was up there for this particular show, I was like, damn, where are you? And then when you told me, I was like, shit, I was like 30 minutes away, not even.
Right, not even. Yeah.
So, but the whole thing is this particular show is an early show, and I can't remember if it's in March or if it's in April, but I'm going to find out the date, and then I will try.
It's all good. Yeah.
All right.
It's all good. We'll figure it out either way. And worst case, this summer at some point we're gonna.
We'll just link up and hang out on a Saturday. Even it doesn't matter, but we'll definitely but definitely appreciate you joining. Definitely, thank you so very much, man.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
See ya.
All right. So, Bumpy said he's selling food this weekend. Bumpy's original barbecue on IG. In case anyone wanted to analyze my menu, really gone this time. Whatever, Bumpy. He's probably still here. All right. So I am 30 minutes behind, if not longer, in the comments. So, I have no idea what some of these comments, the Todd says facts. Todd says you're a sole member LLC. I'll create a new video on business structures. There you go. I guess maybe he was saying facts when I said she's a business consultant or yeah. So let's see. Russ says, Quentin, you ain't been on a cruise till you're throwing your pink bowling ball down the lane on a cruise ship. Shots fired.
What's that got to do with
a spot where we can spray them big joints. I'll order a brisket from you. We gonna have to see, Taj, because but I can tell you from experience, you just come on down to where I am and they will let you spray and won't say anything you want to. Just come on down and I'll either get you in a little early or we'll stay a little late. Because you start bringing out the big guns, we'll definitely let you. Oh yeah, Jay, you got good taste in pens, Jay. Look. That's the Sharpie gel pen.
No,
Okay.
no, that's not even the pilot.
All right. No. Yeah, I used to mess with the pilots, but yo, I've switched to the Sharpie gel pens. Like full force. But yeah, Taj, we'll talk. Victor says sandwiches are easy for the menu board and not having waste. I guess most of your proteins are good for a few days, and upset by doing box meal size also to sell. Yeah. Oh, and a jar. Yes, indeed. All right, Lou Calamata. Yo, I am literally 45 minutes behind on comments. So Lou Calamatas was here. He's probably gone by now. He said, "What's up, everyone? Just saying hello." I'll pop by and check out the latest, Steven. All right. Roger said the skin is the best. Yeah, buddy. Look, Rob, this is when Rob came in. He said, hi and go birds. Indeed. Rob said, I hear you on the boneless skinless. Look, Russ said, who's sipping tonight? Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Catered for years with my dad back in the 80s and 90s. Closed it down because it took so much time for prep, cleaning, and sanitize. Yeah, buddy. Bullshit, but it's not our first discussion on the subject. So Victor says, I know Dash and I have different thoughts on the pulled chicken. This is not our first discussion on the subject. Either way works. Each person needs to find their own way. And that's exactly it. There is more than one way to skin a cat. That's what my mom used to always tell me when I was a kid. There's more than one way to get to, a destination, to get from point A to point B. How you get there is how you get there. And what is easiest for you and what is best for you is going to be what's best for you. I can only tell you what has worked for me in my 11 years now doing barbecue for other folks. Hey, Quentin, how's your pork shoulder going? 43 minutes. So it's 10:30.
It was 36, but it jumped to 43. So
I told you the fire's slowing down, buddy.
260.
What's the temperature? What? Oh! It was 270 earlier. I told you the fire was going to start to cool off, and it's going to take you 2.5 hours.
I mean, I'll just go open the vents up.
Then open the vents up and get some more heat in that thing, and then finish it off faster.
But you got it on, Quentin.
I mean, I'm at 194 right now. It's sitting at 260. It was been rolling at about 270, 280 most of the day.
I'm saying, what are you cooking it on?
His big green. Oh,
big
his tomato.
Egg. Egg.
Big green egg.
Russ says, does anyone know how to use Wix? So Wix is pretty user friendly. It's a lot of drag and drop and plug and play. You pick a template and then you drag and drop the components in each of the templates. Where my friend came in is because he has used Wix to the point where he knows where everything is and knew how to set everything up and kind of set everything up. And then all I had to do, look, is he going out to turn the temperature up?
It just went to 50 minutes for some reason.
I know the reason. The reason is your fire is starting to die off.
Man, the fire's fine.
The fire's not fine. The fire is starting to die off. Hey, Jay, you awake? You were asleep there for a second. Jay, you know how when you get to that point where you need to add some fuel to your fire and it starts to die off and it's starting to slow down? I told him. I said it's going to take you 2.5 hours for you because it's projected. Now, this was also, an hour and a half ago. He said, no, it says 2 hours.
Also, I don't follow pro tips. I go by feel.
I hear you, but
I use my probes to where I get within
you get close, and then you start,
within the vicinity, then I start going.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't even worry about the insta read. I'll use a damn one of them wooden skewers.
Okay, like a chopstick or a kebab stick.
Yeah.
Wild trust issues.
Man, dude, I told you, it's not. You don't need to have trust issues. You just have to know that your fire is going to start dying down. You've had your fire going. You said for 5 hours or 6 hours at this point. It's going to start dying.
Yeah, 6 hours.
It's going to start dying.
Especially
Especially with the tell them again, Jay. Tell them again, because I said the same exact thing.
It's gonna
turn the flashlight off on your tablet.
I don't even care if you're on a pellet rig, man. As soon as the ambient temperature drops outside, dude, it's gonna start pulling more and more.
Uh-oh.
Whatever, what you do now?
All right, so, Russ, I am unfortunately not a Wix expert, but I did see the back end of Wix, and it is not that difficult. But I also am a computer guy who has set up. It was a basic website. Wix was much easier than the other basic website. So Smoking Rap said Wix is the easiest way to get a website up. Yep. Their AI can pretty much set things up for you. Well, that's what's up. Yes. So Victor said, Dash, if you get a shipping container, make sure you get what's called a high. I know. So there are I've been trying to decide, and it's basically what I can afford, because a 20-foot high shipping container has a ceiling of 9.6 feet or 9.5 feet, versus the regular shipping containers might have a height of like 8 feet, which is still high enough. But having additional height inside of a container would give me or allow me for extra storage and other things like that. But yeah. Let's see. Russ said, I'm so Gen X. App denied. It was probably the broken thermometer in my coffee. Whatever. Damn. I keep container call for order announcement. No. Yeah. Rusty's French dip. All right. Hold up. RUSTY.CHBIP.CLM. Rusty's French dip. All right. I mean, this is a good start.
Shit.
FECH. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say just keep this open. I will check back a little later, Rusty. Check it out. Rob, sorry.
Come on, Weber. Sorry, man. I gotta let my dog go.
You good?
Weber, come on.
Is the dog's name Weber?
Yeah.
All right.
English Bulldog. Come on, Weber.
Look, what up, man? How you doing? I'm sorry, I'm so far behind on the comments, but yeah, I'm catching up. I am only 19 minutes behind.
Come on, buddy.
I'm just trying to say, once Giants fan, a Redskins fan got their Indians with the gang signs.
More gang signs.
Holy cow! Jerry says it's all good, bro. I'm getting some good information. Sorry. Look, Russ said, if you haven't already, don't forget to like and subscribe and check out Off the Grill - insert info here. Yes, indeed. I am actually getting closer to the 1,000 subscribe. Oh my God, I got 2 new subscribers. I'm actually getting closer to the 1,000 subscriber mark on my Pew Pew channel, and we are say after the 10 o'clock mark. But we've been talking barbecue. I'm gonna say a lot, but we've been talking a lot of barbecue today. But I will. Let's see here. Let's see. Where is the share? How can I share in the dashboard? I don't want the studio one. Why can't I? Let's say anywho. You all right there?
Huh?
I said, you all right?
Bad habit, man. I need to kick it.
I hear you. You can kick it. Where there's a will, there's a way. All right. Well, there is the. Oh my God, dog! I can't. I don't even know how. So you in DC, right? And what kind of cigarettes you smoke?
I'm not picky, but anywhere 12.
You buying what's on sale now, huh?
$12 to $15 a pack. Back in Arkansas, I get 2 packs for $9.
Damn. Man, that's when you get somebody to send you some cigarettes in the mail or something.
I've been trying that.
All right, so I done poured another 4 ounces. I've gotten smarter. In the beginning, I used to pour 8 ounces at one time, and then by this point of the night, I was 3 sheets to the wind. So I started pouring a smaller amount, and I don't completely, black out. But goodness gracious, goodness. Victor says, "Wow, you are so behind. I'm heading to good night, y'all." Nothing beats front page for web development. All right. I know it's rough right now. My recently started LLC is contingency plan for working on a poorly run place. Contingency plan for working in a poorly run place. I get it. You don't work for the government. So working in a poorly run place is better than working for the government at this point right now.
Accurate.
He's accurate. Man, oh man. So Jay and Quentin, if I don't remember to thank you guys, I want to say thank you for coming on and hanging out. I don't know where Marlon is. He usually comes and hangs out.
You need to remember who tonight's live is sponsored by. Legitimacy.
Nice live.
My dog. My dog.
That was good.
That was fantastic. The word of the day is legitimacy.
Almost have to do like the count on Sesame Street.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. No, the number of the day is. So let me tell you, Jay. When I start saying, there are different times when I'll say in a video, I'm like, "Oh, I cooked 3 briskets," and it'll be like, I will pull that clip from the count to say,
1, 2,
3. The number of the day is 3.
That's funny as shit.
Definitely got to do the one. But one of my favorite parts is when you count to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do.
Oh, that was Electric Company, wasn't it?
Sesame Street did it too.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
No better. Dang dog, I swear to goodness, he's a pain in my ass. I love him.
I prefer cats.
What they have in the phone? Where's your face?
We can't see it, the whole face yet. How old is the dog?
5.
Oh man.
English bulldog, man. He has a lot of problems with seizures and all that.
Oh man.
But you gotta love them, man. Once you take them in, they're your responsibility. Well, just like
Yeah, man, dude. I was gonna say, I don't want something else that's like another child. I'm getting to the point where my children are more independent, and I don't have to necessarily, I don't say be here, but I don't have to do the things that are parenting like for a small child. Like, getting up and going out and saying, all right, like tonight. On Wednesdays, my wife and I go out, and I say all the time, but we try to go out on Wednesdays. So we went out to Yard House in Arundel Mills.
Nice.
And yeah, we went and sat and had a drink and then an appetizer, and we sat and talked and people watched, and it was cool. And then she left from there and she went across to the Forever 21. So Quentin, the Forever 21 in Arundel Mills is closing. I don't know if your lady digs to Forever 21, but my wife was able to find some stuff in there, and I'm just like, I'm talking smack. There was, Jay, you'll appreciate this. There was a pair of sweatpants, and it was in the women's section, and it was kind of on sale. And it said Dallas Cowboys, the Dallas Cowboys, right? And it said America's team, and it was like established, and it said when. And I said to my wife, I said, yo, I have half a mind to take it off the rack and throw it on the floor and stomp on it.
Wow.
And she's like, why would you do that? She's like, it's not that serious. And I was like, that is my intrusive thought.
yes,
That is my intrusive thought. I'm like, the Cowboys are really no longer America's team.
bro. When my daughter, she's sitting over here right now. She's 28 now, but when she was like 6 or 7, her mom brought her to my house wearing a Dallas Cowboys sweatshirt.
What?
I burnt that motherfucker on the carpet. Right in front of her mother. I took it off of her and I literally burnt it right there in the driveway on the concrete under the carport. Like,
yes, Russ, that is the case. It seems like if you unsubscribe and watch videos, because which is crazy, the unsubscribed views count more towards getting monetized, if that makes sense. But once I'm monetized, I need the subscriptions and I need you to watch. So I'm not waiting for subscribers, but I want subscribers because I need both things. I need the subscribers and I need the watch time. The watch time right now is further away than the subscribers are. If that makes sense. Philly, New York Giants, and the Washington Redskins have decided. Sorry, Dallas. Yeah.
Dash, how long,
man?
Dash, how long for this shoulder to rest until I can actually pull it?
So I would say give it a half an hour, 45 minutes. You don't need to let it rest for very long because you want it to be warm when you pull it.
So I can't let it stay whole the whole night and cool down and pull it in the morning.
No, because it'll be harder if you let it cool. I'm gonna say solidify, but it'll get to the point where you're gonna be struggling to pull it. Like right now, you can pull it right now, honestly. But the whole thing is, if you pull it right now, it's gonna be hot as hell. So if you let
Right.
it cool for a little bit, it'll cool down a little bit, and then you can you just put on your cotton gloves and your nitro gloves or whatever, and you can go to town and pull it. I would not let it rest for more than an hour though, because then it'll start to get much cooler, and it'll get harder to pull. If you wanted to cool it overnight, like I would say, just get it and put it in the fridge, and then reheat it in the morning and pull it then. When it's much easier to pull pork when it's warm than it is when it's room temperature or cold.
I mean, I've done that. I've let it rest sometimes, depending on the temperature outside. When it's colder out, I'm just turn the grill off, let it sit overnight, and if it's really cold outside, and then crank it back up to about 200, 225, and on low, and reheat it.
Yep.
Until
and then pull it.
Yeah, and it's still gonna be hot as hell.
Yep.
No way you look at it, it's gonna be hot.
Yep. But yeah, man, I would definitely pull it. But I'm gonna say you seen me, but it was your pulled pork that I transferred into a smaller pan.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys have seen me pull pork. But recently I've been using the thing I put on my drill and do it that way.
I ain't seen it.
Yeah, you seen that? Hold up. Wait a minute. We're gonna go out to Amazon and show you
But the one good thing about, like, what are you cooking? Is it pork butt or the
shoulder?
The shoulder? It's been pretty much the thing.
it's a butt, yeah.
Same thing.
I mean, it's pretty forgiving as long as it's probed and real tender. So you can let it rest half hour, man, and it'll, as long as it's done.
I mean, I'm up until probably 12 o'clock, and I'm done.
Oh yeah, you'll be. I mean, it's 10:45 right now, or 10:50 right now. Just stick it in the fridge for a couple minutes. That'll help chill it a little, and it'll make it a little, I'll say, a little easier. But it'll.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Go ahead. What were you saying, Rob? Jay?
Like I said, I don't go by exact temperatures. I just, when I start probing it and it feels like room temperature butter, I know it's ready to go.
All right, Jay. I posted a link to the thing I'm talking about. And actually, here I can do this. I can show. Let's present.
Hold on. I go look at it.
Share screen. We're going to share this. Allow. And then this is what I'm talking about. Can you see it, Jay?
Yeah.
This thing, man, I stick it on the end of my drill, and I have a stainless steel pot. Yo, ridiculous. I actually have a video on me using it. Dog, I've done hundreds of pounds of pulled pork in like minutes. Minutes.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh yeah, I would. Minutes. And for $20, well worth it. So Kirk from the Eastern Shore, he from Shorebilly Barbecue, he hooked me up. He was like, "Hey man, here's this thing that I was telling you about," and he hooked me up and gave it to me, and I was like, "Damn, son, this is a game changer, like game changer."
Now, I mean, a lot of people like the claws and all that, and
nah,
I don't. My thing is, I like to get my hands in there because
I do too.
I like taking some of the fat out.
Yep, I completely agree. And the whole thing is, what I do is, before I put it into that stainless steel pan, I'm pulling the fat off with my hands. Like, I kind of break it up and then put it into the pan, and I take all the stuff that doesn't have that good mouthfeel, all of those veins and the gristle and any of that extra fat, I pull it off to the side. So everything that goes into that pan, that pot basically, is only gonna be good eating. Yeah. Only gonna be good eating. And then I zip that thing, dude. I will show you the video.
I ain't never seen them. I'm gonna have to look into it. But especially,
Bruh.
I like by hand because especially when you get down to the baking.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right,
Because the whole thing is you like slide that fat off the top and then pull out them little strips. I get it. I get it. I definitely get it, man. I'm right there with you. Quentin, if you need help effing this cook up, DM me.
That's hilarious.
Current business debt to date $299.10. Marlon said, "Where is Angela?" And all caps. So maybe I didn't yell, "Where is Angela?"
Oh, Marlon did make an appearance.
Right. Hold on. I gotta get the link for the stream, so he doesn't have to go back too far. Since I copied and pasted something else in the chat. Blind man, what's going on, man? How you doing this evening? What did you set an alarm and wake up? Like, I'm gonna say later, but set an alarm to join us because I know it's late where you are. It's almost 11 o'clock for me, so it's almost midnight for you. I'm definitely appreciative that you were able to hang out with us. No. I feel like my cat has just woken up. She is starting to cry because she hears me. She's like, "Hey, can you put some more food in my bowl? Even though my bowl is full? Hey, food, bowl. Can you put some food in my bowl? Even though my bowl is full?" Yo, I have this flashlight that I keep in my pocket, but it's not working. It just died on me. I feel like I need to take it back there. This is a Harbor Freight flashlight. But it was working so fine until it wasn't. Chachi is here. Oh boy.
Oh hell. Burn this damn meat now. I knew what that reaction was gonna be. Chachi, what's up, man? How you doing this evening? Hopefully it's bad. That's how he's doing.
Wow, man. Don't wish bad upon him. Why is my flashlight not working? Let me stop in the Harbor Freight tomorrow. Like, yo, give me a new flashlight. This don't work. Finally. But anyway. So Jay, what else you got going on, man? What you been up to lately?
Nothing, man, chilling.
Yeah. Did you clean up that grill you found or what?
Yeah, I used it Super Bowl Sunday. I used it the Saturday before the Super Bowl, and then I made some ribs on the Super Bowl Sunday.
That's what's up. How'd they turn out?
Come out great.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I mean, and I made some steaks on it the other night for me and my daughter, some New York strips, and they came out. What was that? I think Saturday. They came
What's
out.
What's your favorite cut of steak?
Actually, New York strip.
Really? I'm a ribeye guy, man. Ribeyes.
I like ribeyes, but where I got to where I prefer good, fresh cut chuck eye over ribeye.
Really?
Because man, they taste about the same. I even won a one bite competition at a barbecue cook off one time with a chuck eye, and they thought it was ribeye.
Okay.
I mean, I'll send you a picture of it.
Look, I done wrote it down. Chuck eye is better than ribeye.
But you got to get the good cut of chuck eye where it's actually long, like the shit they sell at Walmart.
Yeah.
It almost looks like oxtail without the
like
bone.
A tenderloin almost. No, not a tenderloin. Like a.
No.
like a filet mignon type of, like the little teeny piece, like this big?
No, what's that? Make a picture of it. It'll look like a ribeye, but a mini ribeye. It'll actually have like where the spinalis is and all.
Mm-hmm.
Except for just a different shape. It's hard to explain.
Okay. All right.
But instead of like $16.99 a pound for a ribeye, it's like $12.99 a pound for chuck eye.
All right. Last ribeyes I bought, I also got them from Sam's. I got that tomahawk, and I got that tomahawk on sale. It was 25% off. So the tomahawk was like $13. If it wasn't 13, it was $14 a pound, and then 25% off. So I mean, that thing was like $35. But when I say that was some good eating, it was some good eating. Even though my my arm hair say it's gone,
I don't
but
like the tomahawks too much because you're paying for that bone weight.
I get that. I get it, but you know what?
It's fun though. It's fun.
Yeah. At the end of the day, being able to pick that whole thing up and flip it over with the man, and let me just tell you, that bone, all that meat that was left on the bone was fantastic.
And the marrow, if you get a good one, the marrow that goes down, and it's got that little film that coats it.
Yeah.
Peel that little film back, and that marrow, if it's perfect, that marrow inside that bone is really damn good.
I know I had because I did a reverse sear. I left that thing sit out on the cooker. On the big green egg, and I'm pointing because the big green egg is basically say next to, but on the other side of this window I'm sitting next to.
Yeah.
It tasted like bacon. I had it was apple. I smoked it with applewood. Dude,
excuse me.
The little teeny piece of where they Frenched the bone, and they had a little piece of the meat left on, and I pulled it off. It tasted just like bacon, dude. It was fantastic. Blind man said he just got home. He's pretty drunk. What are you drinking on, blind man? Please tell me what it is that you were drinking. Because I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm pretty drunk, but I'm okay right now. My dog Lola says, "Where's gravy?" Where's the gravy? Chachi says, "Quentin don't need help messing up that cook. He's gonna do it regardless." New Russ says, "What do you guys recommend for a French dip sandwich, and how would you do the this is the this is the pet peeve of mine, right? And I have a lot of pet peeves. I feel like I need to just like write a list of pet peeves. The one pet peeve is there is no such thing. The top pet peeve is there is no such thing as a dry brine. Okay, there is a quick cure or there is a brine. Okay, dry brine is a made up term. It's a fictional term. It's an oxymoron. The second one is jus. The au jus means in French, it means with juice. With juice. A means with. Jus is juice. You don't have a French dip with juice. You have a French dip with the juice. All right. So you just need to say the jus. The jus. That's it. French dip and the jus, not with the no, because it's like the with juice. It's like chai tea. People who say chai tea, chai in the Indian, I don't know what the language is called, what the name is, but chai means tea. You have tea. You know what I mean? You don't have to say tea twice. So pet peeve, it's just say jus, the French dip jus.
But to answer that question for me, it was like get you a chuck roast or something like that. Smoke it for a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
Put it in a pan, almost like you do a Mississippi pot roast.
Yep.
And then throw some beef stock in there and cover it. I mean, put it in a disposable pan. Let it go till it's real tender, and let all that
You.
get down in with that beef broth. You know what I mean? And then fucking
Send it.
Just pull that. You know what I mean? Pull it. Pull that chuck roast and let it soak in that jus, and then put it on a pan and dip it right in whatever juices is in.
That's it.
That's for me for what we call it French dip, but
yeah. So French dip is basically a cheesesteak with juice. That's it. All right. Look, Russ says, "Oh shoot, here comes the soapbox." Damn right. Damn right. Listen, there are things that I stand on. I stand on that. You just need to say jus. Most instances, you just need to say jus. All right, jus. All right.
yeah, jus.
Yeah,
Not
jus.
jus.
Not jus. Not jus.
Yeah.
Jus. Jus. Okay. Jus. All right, so Blind Man say whiskey and some beer. That's what's up. Russ said bonjour. Foo foo.
So when you did your reverse sear on the tomahawk, how did you do it? You did it all on the egg?
Yes. So the whole thing was I won't say every afternoon, but in the evenings and the afternoons, I usually have errands to run, and the errands typically are, hey, I gotta go pick up my daughter from school, or I might have to go to Walmart and get some medication, or I might have to, like this afternoon, our recycling, the recycling comes on Tuesday, and on yesterday, my son took out the recycling after the truck had already come past. They be coming through to pick up the recycling at like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. And he goes out to take the recycling up to the corner at like 7:30. So they were already gone. Now, this is the third or fourth week that he's missed the recycling. So I ended up having to take it to the dump. So I loaded up my trailer and put the trailer on the back of my wife's van. And I loaded up the couple, I won't say cans, but the couple, trash cans of recycling that we had, and I had to take them to the dump this afternoon. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like every afternoon, I have something to do. If I might have to go to the credit union and let's say get some money, but deposit some cash or whatever the case may be. Usually, I get it done after my work day is done, and I try to have my cook set up where I'm like, all right, I will start my cook, run my errands, come back home, or I will like start my cook, go pick up my daughter, my taste tester number 3, and then come back home and finish my cook or whatever the case may be. So I let it sit on the big green egg while it came up to temperature. And then by the time it was all said and done, it was sitting at about 250 degrees. And I let it sit out there for like an hour and a half. And then once I was like, oh, all right, I tempted, and it was at like 125, 130 degrees, not even 130 degrees.
That's high.
No. The steak was at 125, 130
I know what you're
degrees.
talking about. To me, that's a little high because.
So, but the thing is, I pulled it off of the cooker and let it rest for a little bit. So it's going to cool, and then I took the diverter plate out and took everything out. So now the temperature is going to come up. Now I can go ahead and stick that thing right back over top of the charcoal, and that's where I bring it up, dude. It was fantastic, fantastic.
I believe, man. I always did mine because I got the 2 Rec Techs back in Arkansas. So I got the Bullseye and then I got the 700. But I would use my Bullseye and I just set it on low, like about 200. And I'd bring it up to about 115, 120. Then I'd pull it and let it rest for about 30 minutes or so. And then I'd have a nice hot fire going on one of the kettles and then slap it on there.
Yep.
And I did a lot of Maryland-style pit beef, but it's not Maryland-style pit beef. It's just my version like reverse seared random style
Okay.
pit beef like that, using like bottom round roast and
Yep.
stuff like
Yep.
that.
So the thing I found with the pit beef is they don't smoke it at all. It is all grilled.
Yep.
It's all grilled. And you know, people are like, why don't you do pit beef? And I'm like, pit beef isn't barbecue. Pit beef is grilling. That ain't
Pit beef is
it's hot and fast. That's
yeah,
grilling.
yeah, and then but there's an art to it though. There is an art to it.
I understand and agree. Because you know, just like with anything, the art is in being able to tell the doneness of the pieces that you're cutting.
Well,
Because
especially getting it perfect, medium rare, and
yeah,
then
but
over hot fire, and then charring the hell out of it. And
listen, have you been to Chaps before? Chaps.
Mm-mm.
So Chaps is one of those. It is a let's say a top 5 pit beef place in Baltimore. Though in my opinion, there is another pit beef place that is better than Chaps, but it is also closer to my house than Chaps is. So proximity bumps it up on my likeness scale. But the guy who owns Chaps, his name is Rob. We're on first name basis. My sons used to go to school on the other side of town, and I used to go past Chaps every now and again and get lunch. And the whole thing was, if Rob was there, I'm like, "Hey, is Rob here? The owner, is Rob here?" And he's like, "Yeah." All right, here, I'm gonna give him some pulled pork, or I'm gonna give him some brisket, or I'm gonna give him some whatever. And he's like, "Oh, you bring me food, I give you food for free." Well, thank you.
I was like
So
local Chinese restaurants growing up, man.
I'm like, well,
Like
good looking.
and all that.
So whenever I had any, I won't say extra pulled pork, but I used to have pulled pork that was left over. And what I would do is I would take food, I won't say pulled pork to Rob, and I drop food off. I'm like, hey man, Rob, here. I mean, there was one point where he's like, listen, if you ever open up a brick and mortar, or not even if, he's like, when you open up a brick and mortar, do not let it be near me. He's like, cause he's like, this right here. He's like, I like this more than I like mine.
That's another
So
thing that got me is, and I haven't seen any since I've been back here, but I've only been back here for a couple months. So, but I'm sure they'll be coming up because they had the bull roast, bull and oyster.
yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, man.
I've seen, but there's a company
And
that
it's usually for like
fundraising.
workers. They'll have like, and they'll sell
Yep,
tickets and stuff. You know what I mean, for a
yep,
certain
yep.
thing
It's a
like
fundraising.
or this or that, and they'll have all the. I'm not a big oyster fan, but man, they do the pit beef, dude, and that was always the bomb.
So it's funny you say bull roast and oysters. So the oysters have gotten so expensive that it's no longer oysters. It'll be pit beef and like shrimp. So like pit beef, pit turkey, pit ham, yeah, and shrimp. So we went to a fundraiser for my oldest son went to Poly in Baltimore City. He went to Poly, and the sports I won't say sports teams, but the athletic department held a fundraiser, and it was for all of the parents to come in, and we went to a specific hall, and it was the hall of the people who would come out and do these bull and pit roasts, okay, or bull and shrimp roast type thing, or whatever it was called,
Bull
and
roast. That's
yeah,
what
well, and a bull roast, just
yeah.
so, but they had pit beef, pit turkey, and pit ham,
I never
as
heard.
well as shrimp.
I never heard that. It was always beef, or you
And
had
oysters.
beef, and then oysters. Then
Nah,
you
not
had
anymore.
you had your little barbecue on the side. You know what I mean?
Not anymore. The oysters have become too expensive, and they don't do oysters. They do shrimp. And I mean, when I say fantastic, because you go outside and They got a big ass grill going, and it's like, hey, how do you want your pit beef? I need mine medium rare, or I need it rare. And they with the meat slicer, and here's a half a pound of meat or a pound of meat
Yep.
or whatever it is. Boom on your bread, and hey, I need some onions, I need some horseradish, I need some barbecue sauce, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. That's good eating. That is one of the things that I have grown accustomed to living in Baltimore. But
Well, we used to have them in Southern Maryland and out in Maryland and DC too. So.
okay,
And PG
but
County.
yeah,
Like I
but
said, usually like for like you said, like
a fundraiser.
yeah, fundraiser, or it was something for unions
Yep.
and stuff like that. But the tickets would be like $30 a head. All you can drink beer.
It's
God
way
knows
more
now,
now.
probably like
Way more now. So one of the bull roasts I've experienced. So the first bull roast I experienced. Now, mind you, I had been living in Maryland for probably 15 years before I had experienced the bull roast. All right, because bull roasts are not. Listen, you can look at me. I'm black, dude. Right? Bull roasts are not something that the black community does. All right. We do a crab feast, right? We'll do a crab feast.
Oh yeah.
The bull roast was more of a predominantly a white thing, and I never experienced it until my kids went to a private school, a Catholic school, and then we're like, we're doing a bull roast. And I'm like, what the hell is a bull roast?
Yeah, unless it was black folks that were in the union, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Knew about it, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I'll give you that. But I'm gonna tell you what, I've been to probably 30 bull roasts in my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Half the pit masters over there are black.
Oh, definitely. Agreed. Agreed. But the thing is, just because they work at the place where they're doing the pit beef doesn't mean that that's the community that they're serving, if you know what I'm saying. So, but that was the thing, because the first year that we went to a bull roast at my kids' Catholic school, I'm like, what the hell is a bull roast? And they're like, oh, you'll get credit for, X number of hours if you come and hang out. And it's like the tickets were $35-$40 per person. And I'm like, that's a lot of that money. But so the whole thing was, we did it, and I was like, yo, it's just pit beef. Like, the bull roast is pit beef. And it was like, okay, that's fine. But
it's
and
usually
then
a good time though. It's usually
oh man,
you know what I
definitely.
mean? Like I said,
Because they had donations from the local breweries, and donations of beer, and donations of this and donations of that. Yo, when I say I was fat, full, and drunk when I left, bruh.
it's
I'm
worth
like, yo, exactly, because I'm gonna eat what it is. My $30 or $40 or whatever it was. I mean, it might have been $50 between my wife and I, each. And I'm like, yo, but at the end of the day, it was worth it. Like,
and they usually have like live bands and all that.
well, there was no live band at this. Yo, this Catholic school was dry as hell. Okay, so there was no live band, but all right.
Hold on, man. Bathroom.
All right. Is it still cooking? Is it still cooking, Quentin?
I got it on still. I tempted just now. There's some places that are 201, 199, as you see on the meter here, and there's some 197 spots.
It's going to keep carrying. It's going to keep carrying. All right. At 11:30, just pull it and let it sit on the counter for half an hour, and pull it off of the cooker and let it sit on the counter. Now, so you could have sped up the cooking process if you would have just put it in the house, and put it in the oven.
Yeah, but I already got the charcoal burning. Why?
You close everything off. The charcoal will live another day.
Yeah, but now I got to turn the oven on, and I mean, come on, dog.
The oven is not that big of an ask.
It's such
All right. So Steve, Uncle Steve said, "Hey, Dash, I'm sitting here in my living room with Kent, Papa, Texas, all here for the rodeo barbecue cook-off." So wait, Kent is there, and I don't know Papa, Texas like that, but Kent is there. Hold on, is CJ there? CJ there? Because I think I saw that he was going to be there too.
Jesus, hostility.
It's not hostility, it's love. And hold on, here you go. Look, boom. Kent can join us. Uncle Steve, you can join us. And I would love to come. I would love to have been able to come to Texas and hang out with you guys. I would say blown away, but I can't afford. I couldn't afford to come down there.
That's right. Everybody's at Houston this weekend.
Yep, in Houston for the rodeo cook-off.
Yeah.
So
hold on. I'm sorry. What did Quentin say? Where his thing was?
I'm pulling you in 10 minutes. That's where I am. I'm pulling.
There's gonna be some carryover. All right, and I want to say you don't have to worry. Is it a boneless shoulder?
No, it's bone in.
There you go. That's another. I'm gonna say mistake, but that's another.
I make broth. I need the bones. I use the bones.
I make broth.
I don't understand, Quentin. Like you said earlier, it's like, why didn't you just bring it in? If it's
and put it in the oven.
Kick it up about another 50 to 75 degrees, right? BTUs are BTUs.
The charcoal's already gone.
BTUs are BTUs. Once it's only going to get so much smoke, especially after you've already covered it.
The oven costs me money. The charcoal's I've already paid for it. Just burn it.
No, son.
Hell.
Oh boy,
once you close them vents down. Once you close them vents,
that's exactly it. It's gonna cut off the fire. It's gonna
smother the fire. Reuse the charcoal.
Bro!
Look at Uncle Steve. Look at Uncle Steve.
Jay, give me high five, Jay. Jay, give me high five. All right, give me high five. The other way. There you go. Thank you. Hey, Kent.
How y'all doing this evening?
We are. Oh, look. Hold on. I'll tell you how I'm doing right now. I'm fantastic. Hey, listen, Uncle Steve. Hold on. I almost removed myself from the Uncle Steve. I put some smoke bomb with some gator shake, and I did some chicken thighs.
Yep.
Bruh. Man.
I still ain't got
man.
I love it.
When I tell you, sir, they were listen. Are your kids around, Uncle Steve?
Nope.
They were fan-fucking-tastic, dog.
I love it.
Fan-fucking-tastic. And the whole thing was, so let me just tell you, my wife approved. My wife is the one that be like, I want the regular seasoning. I want the normal seasoning. I don't want you experimenting. I was like, you know what? I want some gator shake and I want some smoke bomb on these chicken thighs. I cooked them on the pellet cooker, and when I say they were fantastic, fan-fucking-tastic. They were great. They were great. I've said this before. I've told you before. I need a little bit of salt. So I add a little bit of salt and the gator shake. So the salt layer first. The damn it, I'm fucking moonshine. The gator shake and then the smoke bomb, man, bruh. It was so good.
That's
so
awesome.
Good.
That's what Ken just said. The color had to be awesome too.
Hold on, we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna go get you one. I'm gonna pull them out the fridge. Hold on. I have 2 of them left. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, Kent, you didn't happen to run down there, did you?
What's that, buddy?
You ain't happen to run into Brother James down there, have you?
No, we just got in about 3-4 hours ago.
I hadn't heard from him this year.
I ain't seen a video or anything.
He started doing more catering, And once he started doing that, all the videos just kind of slowed down, which happens to a lot of people. But I hadn't heard much from him lately at all. Man, Dash, those look good.
Oh no, they don't look good. They don't just look good, Uncle Steve. Look, out the fridge, cold.
Blow yourself up, Dash.
I am. I'm getting ready to. I'm doing it right now. Oh wait, hold on, Kent. Boom. There you go.
Oh wow.
Oh,
That dude, they look cold. Oh, it's still good.
Yep.
But
That's great. Hey, Dash, is everything else okay?
mm-hmm.
Looks like somebody shit on your hat. Did something happen? Oh,
Uncle Steve, I know you don't know me like that.
I know it.
But let me just tell you.
Oh.
This live stream just got demonetized.
I was saying, what are you doing carrying a gun on a podcast? Oh, I love it.
You know that saying, mess around and find out.
Yeah, buddy.
It's a wonder.
Yes, I love it. I love it.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Uncle Steve. Trust me, I will be reaching out and getting something else from you. I got to use up what I got.
Yeah.
So I don't get in trouble. Cause
okay.
Trust me, when I think I have to create 1 or 2 spaces, and then I'm gonna be like, send it.
And just let me know.
I will definitely. Kent, how you doing, man? How's Texas treating you?
So far, so good.
Oh yeah, they're not doing you right. They need to do you dirty.
We just went and had giant Mexican food meals.
Oh yeah.
And now we're laid up, not being able to move. And right after that, we'll hit the bed. We'll get up tomorrow and start barbecuing. Hold on 1 second. Hey.
Holy cow. Who else is there?
Papa Texas.
All right.
Kathy, that's Kent's husband. That's his better half.
All right.
I mean, his wife. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm better. As Barry, the son-in-law.
Wait, you said that's your son-in-law? Okay.
Yeah, and daughter's upstairs.
Oh, that's Kent's son-in-law.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I was like, damn, Uncle Steve, hold on.
No, my oldest is 15. I don't need that.
You do also live in Texas, so I mean, I'm just saying. Saying.
But man, that's it. We're chilling. We're ready to start the weekend.
All right.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Big cook. All kinds of people out there. You need to make it down here one of these years.
All right. So, Uncle Steve, my whole thing is this. I'm going to speak this into existence. I'm going to try my damnedest to get down there next year.
Okay.
The whole thing is that, go ahead. The whole thing is I hate to have to, put travel on a credit card. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it is a slow time of year for me in February. And I'm like, I don't want to put it on the credit card just so I can come and hang out and get drunk and have blackmail pictures of me floating around there.
Oh yeah. That'll be it for sure.
But listen, I'm going to, if I travel, I'm not traveling empty-handed.
Okay.
So I mean, I will. I just need to have I won't say the cash in hand, but I just don't. I can't, in right conscience, in good conscience, be like, all right, you know what? F it, book it. I
We'll
gotta
save
be
a
smarter.
we'll reserve a place for you, a chair on the patio.
Listen, I don't even need a chair, Uncle Steve. I just need look, I don't even know. Cause I will go buy a blanket or something from like Walmart and just sit in the corner.
It'll be a good one.
I'm not picky. Kathy's like, turn on the lights. Stop playing with the lights, Kathy.
No, who's that? Papa going outside?
Yeah.
No, that was Kathy going outside.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I saw that turquoise and I thought it was Kathy. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Yep.
No, my husband's over here, Dash.
Oh,
yeah.
ooh.
Damn it.
I always knew you were a husband type of guy, Kent.
Well, you know,
always knew.
I do wear the pants.
she does wear the pants, so you can't say nothing.
Oh,
You can't say a damn word. I don't get in trouble for how many spices I have in the cabinet.
it's not about getting in trouble for how many spices I have in the cabinet. It's getting in trouble for having the extra spices elsewhere outside of the cabinet.
Well, I don't get in trouble for that either.
I'm telling you, Kent, it's not about getting in trouble. I am staving off an argument. I just don't want to know. Why can't I put X, Y, and Z thing in here? Because you have so much stuff in here.
You have to pick your battles. I understand.
I think he's just been a pussy.
Kent, wait. Question, Kent. How long you been married, Kent?
That's the nice phrase for it. Yeah.
Kent, how long you been married?
Which time?
This time.
19 years.
I got you. I'm at 20. It'll be 21 this May.
20 years this year.
Yeah, we'll be 20 this year. So.
And I will add this one, Kent. I bet you ain't never been married to a black woman. Because she will let your ass know.
Can't, can you see this?
You know, it came close. I had a little jungle fever in high school.
A little. Nah,
You know, it happened.
bro. A little.
Oh,
nothing.
man.
Listen, hey, Uncle Steve, I appreciate you. Kent, you know.
Absolutely. We saw, he loading. We saw you're on. We had to jump on for a minute.
I appreciate you. So the video that's going live tomorrow morning. Oh man, hold on. I see Grumpus is up in here. Hold on.
He was at dinner with us. Grumpus was at dinner.
Grumpus says you got a year to get ready. Yeah, yep. I do. So I'm gonna be honest. I have been trying to get my investments.
Okay.
I'm trying to get I'll say better at day trading, but I want to get more active with the day trading, like more active trading, so that I can have a little bit more fun money. But I'm like, bro, I can't. I'm trying to get my finances together. I'm like, look, I'm trying to stop living like I don't care about tomorrow and get things set up and squared away where I'm like, all right, this thing is taken care of, that thing is taken care of. But I mean, there are times when I'm just like, you know what? F it, book it.
Yeah. You'll get that way as it gets close. Yeah, we just left. The Grumpus ate dinner with us at the restaurant. And then Grego from NEP up farther and CMAC were both with us.
All right, man.
So
you know, CMAC is making his money in real estate. I'm not in real estate.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta do something. I won't say eventually, but we'll see. Did he say anything funny with his Boston accent?
He doesn't have one like Mags does. Johnny Mags didn't make it this year, but he doesn't have that same accent that Mags does.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know
Mags accent.
Yeah. You know what? He has a South California SoCal accent because he's a California boy.
Does he say "dude" and "awesome"? Because I say "dude" and "awesome" a lot, and I'm not anywhere near from SoCal.
He didn't drop much of them today, but they were so tired from the flight. And but like we talked about it this weekend for us. This is not a sprint. This is a marathon.
Oh man, bro.
This is 3 days and 3 nights straight.
Pace yourselves, gentlemen and ladies. So you know what? Hold on. Can we turn towards Miss Kathy, please?
Yeah.
Miss Kathy.
Yes.
So my mother's name is Kathy. Okay. So I am going to ask you, like I would ask my mother, if she could take care of me. I'm going to ask you to take care of them, as if I were asking to take care of me, right? Because I know. So listen, I know that.
Hey, give me your phone. I need Google Translate.
Next time, when I am there, I am going to be the one that is going to have to be taken care of. So I'm asking you ahead of time to take care of them as if they are all your children. I know they're not your children, but I'm going to ask you to take care of them as if they were your children, because they are going to be your children for the next 3 days.
Well, some of them are.
We're going to be okay.
Shit. I know better. I've seen the pictures and the video of this, of the rodeo, and man, I am. Trust me, I am bummed. I know Susie is going to try to meet up with you guys, and Susie is, and Grumpus is going to be meeting up with you guys, and trust me, I am blown that I can't make it. And Uncle Steve, this is probably year number 2 or 3 that you have invited me, and please do not take my absence as a, not wanting to come.
No, I understand.
I got other things going on, and
everybody makes it sooner or later, and it helps me when it's spaced out a little bit.
Okay.
Mags couldn't make it this year. CJ couldn't make it, but there's 2 or 3 other new ones that are making it. So
all right. Well, listen, Kent knows. Well, last time I was in, I won't say last time, but the time when CJ was in Texas and I was in Texas, Kent wasn't in Texas. So
I remember it.
Listen, I'm chomping at the bit to get down there for one of these, for one of the Houston rodeo cook-offs. More than you know, I got to have extra funds in order to be able to.
I understand.
Hey, last time you kept holding up a cardboard sign with your GoFundMe on it.
Yeah, bruh. And I didn't get any donations. Kent, I'm going to need you to, you know what, Kent, how about this? Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe let me just not ask Kent. Let me talk to Miss Kathy again. Miss Kathy, I'm going to need you to talk to whomever in your community that you know and be like, you know what? This Dash needs some funds. I am a charity case, okay? I'm a charity case.
With the sign, we'll perform sex acts for money.
He ain't gonna get no donations there either.
Man, I am a charity case, okay? And I need all the help that I can get to Houston. But it might come down to I might have to drive, and I'm okay with that. Like, cause I like driving.
I'll ride with you.
Oh hell yeah, man, Jay! I'll scoop you up. I just be on 50.
I'm gonna be on.
Dash is right outside Baltimore.
Just come down 395.
And Jay's in DC.
Yeah, so Jay's staying in DC right now, and like I said, I can't say I live in Baltimore, so. But bruh, I'd have to pick up Jay. I'd have to pick up Quentin. Who else could I pick up on the way down there? Maul. Yeah, I don't know. He kind of out of the way though. He out of the way. Cause I would have to go down 95 and then hit 85 and then he out of the way. But we can make it happen. We might
Yeah,
we
Steven
might
fly
be able to make it happen.
Hey, have Steven fly over.
Bruh, that would be
This morning,
if Steven came, I'd put it on the credit card for sure. For
Then
sure.
Google Translate.
Oh yeah.
Is
You wouldn't need Google Translate. You just need to listen faster. He doesn't need to slow down. You need to listen faster.
I can understand Steven perfectly. I don't know how, but I do. I guess I grew up in a bunch of Jakes. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just picking on Steven, so.
Are you gonna, Kent? You gonna make your family sandwiches while you're down there?
Yes, sir.
Damn. I did
That's-
I did a respin on his sandwiches, Dash, and them
Yeah.
like, bam.
Really?
The jalapeno popper sandwiches?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man.
So Grumman says, "Smell the roses tomorrow isn't guaranteed." I agree.
Why they'd have
But the problem is when I'm still here and the bill is due, I got to pay the bill.
Yep. Right.
Parking spiders.
So that means it's gonna rain soon.
Let's see. Grumba said, "What happened to the barbecue show?" Says the barbecue show.
Probably have been doing that too.
All
Ken
right.
wants to show you his sausage.
Of course, Kent wants to show me his sausage.
Jalapeno popper sausage.
Hand those to Kathy. She's the one that is yielding the sausage. Kathy, can I see your sausage, please?
I don't have a sausage.
You have multiple.
She can hold
sausages.
6 sausages in her hand.
Wow. Impressive.
Hey,
Impressive.
we said, think about it. Jalapeno popper sausage. Like the filling of the sandwich, but sausage.
Man. So is that going to be like an ancillary cook or
That's
is that just something for extra?
Feed our belly cook on Friday.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna have to I want to say swear off, but you know I don't eat pork, but usually whenever I'm on vacation or whenever I travel, I do as the Romans do and I will eat whatever.
Yep.
This is 60-40 beef to pork.
That doesn't make it any better, Kent.
Yes, it does, because it's not all pork there.
Yeah, but I don't eat pork, period. So 40% pork doesn't make it any better.
You don't like bacon?
It makes
it makes it
60% better.
Bacon. 60% better. I eat beef bacon or I eat turkey bacon.
Okay, beef bacon, I understand. I want to know how big the strips of turkey bacon are from that little turkey belly.
Bro, listen.
I mean,
mechanically separated turkey bacon is fantastic, okay?
That ain't right, dude. That ain't right. Why don't you have pigeon bacon instead, or robin bacon, or...
Hold on. Susie says, "Hi, what did I miss?" Susie, you have missed everything. You are just getting here at 11:43. We should be done for the evening. Uncle Steve popped on and he gave me a second win or a third win. And we are like, I might have to pour some more into my cup right now.
God, I'm going to have to go get the bottle from the room.
Oh, I already know. Hold on. Kent, make a donation and I'm going to take a shot and pour some into my cup. I already know what you do, Kent.
What do I do?
With the oh man, what was the name of the show? I'm so inebriated I can't remember the name of the show.
You mean when I helped interview you when I was in Michigan?
Yes.
Oh, you mean the hot seat?
The hot seat. Thank you. The hot seat. The hot seat was a thing. where the donations poured in and the shots poured on. Cause, dude, look, Kathy's laughing over there. She's like, "Yeah." Kent had his Crown bottle. Look, I can see Kathy. I can see Kathy over there cracking up. Uh-oh.
Hey, Jay, your cook timer's going off.
It's burnt.
Man, this damn smoke detector is sensitive as hell, which is a good thing, you know what I mean? But damn, my daughter's over there cooking something. Every time you turn the stove on, man, all you got to do is turn it on. You ain't even got to have nothing cooking. That motherfucker goes off.
Oh, hold on. Susie said, "Oh, y'all showing sausages?" Oh, like she said, interesting time. Are they frozen, Kent, or like fresh?
Hey, it's a real meat show over here.
Oh man, this is a sausage party, Uncle Steve. A sausage party.
I made these Sunday.
Okay.
And then threw them in the freezer because then I got a soft side cooler and I stuffed that in my carry-on bag because you can travel with frozen meat. So yeah.
Roger said nothing beats real bacon. So nothing beats real beef bacon or real turkey bacon. Yeah. Fantastic.
Sacrilegious fucker.
Listen, there are some, hills I will die on. Yeah.
Ken's gonna be making homemade bacon next week.
So you know what's funny, Kathy? I make homemade bacon for my wife and kids. I just don't eat it. It's health reasons. I'm like, I'm a fat guy. I want to be a little less fat.
Adventist, no pork.
Yeah.
What's the market rate of this turkey when he takes it to slaughter to make that 2 ounces of bacon?
Wait. Something I can't hear him 100%.
It's because he echoes.
No, the house has an echo.
All right.
I heard that.
I said I thought you were a Seventh-day Adventist since you didn't eat pork.
She said she thought I was a what because I don't eat pork?
Seventh-day Adventist.
No. No, I'm not. Listen, do I have on a white shirt and a bow tie or and a tie?
Oh no, I didn't say Jehovah's Witness.
No, it's health reasons. Like,
hold on
again.
What the hell was that? We did have a conversation this morning, or not this morning. Damn it, I'm starting to get drunk. Earlier about you.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh look! Welcome, Kathy. Glad you got closer.
Can't you make it too much noise?
Yes. She said, "Shut up, zip it, zip it, zip it." Kathy, you know what's funny? So earlier today, I was telling my wife, I said, I would really appreciate if you join me on the live streams. She's like, "No, Kathy, I can tell you that you would be a welcome addition to Kent's live streams."
I think there ought to be a show that's all a wives show. That everybody brings their wife on.
No.
Yours, Kathy's, mine right here. You should all bring your wives on.
Nope. Because my wife said, "I have no filter." Listen, I have no filter, but I know what I can and cannot say on YouTube to get demonetized. There's not about having a filter. It's about, trying to not be demonetized. That's what it is.
But it's somewhat PC at the same time.
Yeah. I mean,
there's certain guidelines and standards.
Yes. Yes. Russell, oh, everybody tore up. Yeah. Susie says, let's go. Let's talk more pouring. Mm-hmm. So he said Aju. So Aju would be A and then hold on, AJUS.
I thought it was
2 words.
AUJUS, isn't it?
Yep.
But
AU.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is AU.
Hey, Dash, it's kind of like AO, but it's only AU. AU, this is douche. Or AO, this is
Ayo. Ayo. Fucker. Love you more. All right.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go lay down.
All right, buddy.
We can't see. Who is that? Is that you, Uncle Steve?
You son of a bitch.
What?
Is that Ken?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, I need another cigarette on that one.
Hold on. Bruh.
Where the fuck did you get those? Let me see that last one. Huh?
Look at me. I didn't send them to him.
Uncle Steve's
Oh my
a
God.
stalker.
Oh, show that one. Show that
Yeah,
one.
let me see that one. Hold
He's
on.
dressed for success. He's a businessman in the making.
Hold on 1 second. Let me highlight that one. Hold on, we need to see that again.
You don't need to screenshot that.
No, we need to see that again, Uncle Steve. Hold on, I'm sorry. We didn't see that.
No, it can only show it once.
All right, well,
He has too many pictures of me.
Well, either that or I'm going to hit Dash with copyright infringement.
That's right.
Yeah.
Make some money off of it.
What you drink?
there's no money to be made off of my channel. Trust me when I tell you. I wish there were more money to be made, but look, I can't even pay my cell phone bill off of my income off of YouTube.
Hey, right before dinner, we both had to go over the old folks' home to do some poles dancing, make a little money.
Hold up. Oh yeah, hold up.
Oh yeah.
He said he didn't have no money.
That's
Look at
right.
This guy just rolling in the cash.
That's it.
I got all $4 in my pocket.
Flipping ones.
You might get him 2 ounces of turkey bacon.
That's right.
Tito?
No, I got a little Weller green label.
All right, okay, I see you. Listen, I have not had Weller's, but I know that is one of the whiskeys / bourbons that I need to aspire to.
Oh yeah, this is my my little nightcap drink. First, well, I lied.
That's all right.
I had a Deep Eddy's soda on the plane.
That's all right. Where'd Papa go?
Listen,
It's outside.
so Marcus is, and I know you guys are kind of far away from Dripping Springs, but Marcus is down at the Deep Eddy tasting room. When I say it was a fantastic time that I had there at the Deep Eddy tasting room, it was a fantastic time. So what did Kathy say over there?
No, the Dripping Springs tasting room was
No. I said Dripping Springs
tasting
Deep
room.
Eddy
That's the
tasting
name of
room.
Steve's hangout in high school.
Oh,
Who's that?
I don't know. It's my phone.
Oh.
mm.
Kathy went upstairs.
Okay.
About a minute later now, she's calling Kent.
Oh.
Come give me some turkey bacon.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, bring your sausage. Bring your sausage.
Bring your papa sausage here.
Well, we do. One of these years, you've got to make it down here.
Listen, Uncle Steve. You know, I am overdue.
Yeah.
But I am trying to be responsible.
Well, but here's the thing: if you forced it,
the
whole time you'd be worried about, I can't go there. I'll just take a glass of water. I can't get any more turkey bacon. You'd be watching your money. You'd be doing all, you know. And I understand it. You don't want to go unless you're comfortable. You know.
That's it.
Yeah.
And I am. And listen. Every year I see the pictures and I see the video and I'm like, I should have been there. I wanted to be there, but again, I'm trying to be responsible.
No, you have to. Well, and it's because it's not just you that you're being responsible for.
That's exactly it.
I know that 100.
That's exactly it. And man, let me just tell you, Uncle Steve. You know, all these people who comment on my videos that you should do this and you need to do that. I'm like, bro, if I could afford to, then that would be sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not made of money. I am one man who runs a small YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't have endless funds to just be doing some frivolous stuff with my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, Uncle Steve, you know, I just thank you again as always. I always make sure I want to thank you, Kent. There you go.
Hey, you know what? Steve told me he muted the mic for a second. He's got a new 1/2 ounce bottle coming out, which is the perfect amount to make 2 ounces of turkey bacon with. Just so you know.
But I need more than 2 ounces of turkey bacon, dog. I mean, I'm not a little guy.
That's enough for half a flock. As little as their turkey bellies are. I mean, the strips of bacon can only be a 1/2 inch long.
Hold that a second. I'll be right back.
Oh wow! But wait, we're bigger.
Big motherfucker.
I know, right?
Cheers.
So Kent in real life is like 6'6",
6'5".
6'5". Oh.
Huh?
That's okay. I was standing next to a guy who was 5 inches taller than me tonight.
Seriously?
C-Mac, Craig McPherson.
C-Mac is 6'11"?
He's 6'10", 6'11", right in there.
What?
Yeah.
Damn. Listen, I remember when I was standing next to CJ, and I'm like, yo, I'm normally one of the biggest mofos around. And I'm like, hey, CJ's like 6'4".
Huh?
I said, how tall is CJ?
With his Nikes, he might be 6'1".
Nah, he's taller than that.
No.
Yes, sir.
No.
You're right, Pop?
Steve, how tall are you?
Almost 6 foot standing up, 6'12" laying down.
Steve, Johnny Maggs, and CJ are all within an inch of height of each other. He thinks
What you said?
6'4".
What you said, Johnny?
No.
Wait. Oh, you said
CJ's about 6'1".
C-Mac.
C-Mac is what?
6'10".
6'10".
Seriously?
Yes.
Goddamn! I didn't realize he was that damn big.
Those are the new ones.
Wow.
Can you read it?
It says ribs for everything. Ribs for Steve's pleasure. Hold on.
Everyone's pleasure.
Everyone's pleasure. Wow.
Comes in gold and white.
It was good.
We need a black one, Uncle Steve. Come on, what's up?
Well,
I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm just saying.
Well, you can see the difference. Now, here's what a lot of people don't remember. You know the thick meat?
Yes.
And it says on there the gold package thick meat. It's because the gold package is just a little bit bigger than the white package. The gold package is actually the Chinese magnums.
Oh man, bro.
Why not? I'd have to do everything else to myself,
bro. Where's your pineapple Uncle Steve shirt, dog?
Oh, I have it. It's getting ready for the cook-off.
Okay, all right.
I'll wear it. All right.
Oh, listen, listen, Kent. I'm gonna need between Kent and Uncle Steve. Hold on, Uncle Steve. I'm gonna send you a reminder right now.
Okay.
That says I'm gonna need to see you and Kent in the Uncle Steve. Well, I need to see at least Uncle Steve in the. Oh my God.
Well, that's good because mine's in Iowa.
Dog, that is hilarious.
One that says she was demoted for being straight.
Cool. Kenneth's in here. What's up, Kenneth?
All right. Who am I texting? Uncle Steve. Uncle Steve, come on.
Got
there
it.
we go. All right. This is your reminder.
Okay.
To send me pictures.
Oh, yeah.
Of you in your pineapple.
I want to see how this is spelled when it goes through.
Motherfucker, I got autocorrect.
What's that? TURKEYBAKON.
I tried to.
That was quick. I like that. I'm impressed.
There it is.
You know what? You might get the message by next year.
Yeah, I got it. But I'm sending you something special also.
Oh, read your second message.
Nice spelling.
I had to keep it PG. The P.
PG.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay.
Oh boy.
Go.
What does Pahak mean?
Go, Dad. Go, Dad.
Uh-oh.
That's my cookout dance.
All right. I'm gonna save that one. All right. But you know what, Uncle Steve? You just continue to keep dancing like nobody's watching, okay?
That's it.
Uh-oh. I feel like I'm getting more. Is there more coming? Man.
Go on
Listen.
YouTube to see if there's any YouTube videos on how to make that.
Oh man. We are rolling. North Texas barbecue addicts. I'm trying to think. Is that Rome?
No, that's
KC.
KC. I'm like, wait. I know. But see, this is the thing. He hasn't been on one of my live streams in quite a while. But what's up? He says, what's happening, people? Nothing. Uh-oh. You two are giggling over there. I'm just... there it is. I mean...
It only took...
Lincoln?
It only took 27 turkeys to make that one piece of bacon.
I'm sorry, America. We can't have turkey for Thanksgiving this year because Dash wanted a strip of bacon.
Listen.
Hey, maybe Trump will pardon the turkey so you can have seconds.
Oh, snap.
I feel like I better get my phone out.
Yeah, I don't have Kent's number, but Kent, you can get my number from Uncle Steve. Dude. My brother just sent me a picture of a video of he got a new tattoo on his leg. It's pretty dope. Damn.
See, I wanted some meat. Oh, hold on.
There you go. Do it.
Oh
boy.
You gotta show it.
My turkey bacon package tattooed on my leg.
You said you gonna get a turkey bacon package?
Dash, you gotta show it once you get it.
My turkey bacon package.
Oh, here it is. It says an approved form of turkey bacon.
Go back. What does it say on the bottom?
It doesn't. That's just it.
If you click on it. Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah. No. Okay. Go ahead and tell Uncle Steve how to work his phone.
No, I think it's fitting. I really do.
Oh boy. They should have never gave y'all internet.
You should have sent out the StreamYard link.
Speaking of, oh boy.
There's Susie.
Hold on.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
You have a hat on. I have to put a hat on.
Oh, I have a real hat on. I don't know what that is on your head. Take that off. Even my dog's barking. Hi, everybody.
He knows. Susie, how you doing?
Hi, everyone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Okay. All right, good. Well, nobody said hi back, so
turn your phone sideways, Susie. There we go. Now we can see your big ass hippo head.
Jesus.
Big old basketball head.
Hey, yeah, but we love you, Susie, for sure.
That's okay. You're the man wearing the turkey suit not too long ago, so
don't make me pull it out, because I mean,
I know y'all have already been through the whole sausage thing, so you don't have to pull it out. It's good. We're cool.
Unless you're gonna wrap a piece of turkey bacon around it.
My gosh, y'all had a better sense of humor before I came on, so I'll hang up.
No, you did. There is no way you can leave us now at this point. You are on, and I won't say I'm committed, but we're gonna be here for a little while longer.
Okay, well, I haven't seen you pouring anything. You're a pushover. What about the rest of y'all, Buzz? What are you doing?
He's got a beer like within arm's reach, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm driving.
Well, I didn't make it earlier. My great nephew had a hockey game, so I'm like, I gotta go. I got something to do tonight. So anyway, I joined late, but I'm just glad to be here and glad to see you guys.
Better late than never. Thank you, Susie.
Absolutely, sir.
You don't need to call me sir.
Yeah, I know. I don't know who I was talking to for a second there.
I don't say DashWorks, but I was about to say my government name. DashWorks.
I can fill that part in.
It's okay, Kent.
No, Dash and I have a love-hate relationship going between the Cowboys and the Eagles, so.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Susie, you missed it earlier. I was talking about how
gotta leave.
Who's gotta leave?
Susie does.
Oh, are you kicking me out?
Can't.
Okay. Who's trying to kick me out? I've been kicked out of worse places.
All we need, we had a Giants
She's
fan
got friends in low places,
earlier.
Ken.
Hey, we had a Giants fan in here earlier. You had the old NFC East covered.
Oh, I see.
He
He's kicking
converted.
me out 'cause I'm
He
a
converted
Cowboys
to
fan.
the
Okay,
to
okay.
the Eagles.
Who did?
Russ did.
Oh,
Yeah. So he was a Giants fan, but he converted to the Eagles because Saquon and Super Bowl and not Dallas.
You talked to a Giants fan about 4 times tonight.
Oh, Kathy's a Giants fan?
Yep. She was a nanny out in New York.
Really?
Yep.
I like her more than I like you.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like her better than I like you too.
Oh. Pound, yeah, definitely. Look. Jay, it's not lost on me that you have that on. He's trying to be funny. look at him. They aren't even known as that any longer. They're not even that.
They should be.
They'll be back.
They should. I agree with Susie. They should be.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh man, Susie, that last pour is it killed my ice that I had in my cup. What was left?
You're the one that brought it up. You said, I'm going to stick around and pour more. You said it. It's not my fault this time. You said it. You just didn't do it. You fell under the peer pressure. But I didn't see anybody else pour or do anything. Drink, nothing.
No, Kent. I was just about to say Kent's got his cup. I've been watching Kent with his cup. Listen. I give credit where credit is due, and Kent is not a slouch.
All right, Kent.
Yeah, Kent is not a slouch.
So I guess the other two are slouches. Oh, sorry, my dog's getting annoying here.
No, he's my designated driver.
Yeah, that couch, boy. Long drive.
Well, good luck tomorrow.
Not all weekend.
I'm getting molested.
Uncle Steve, I see you and I raise you. Look, at this point, I'm digging in my bag to get some more.
Go down like tomorrow. What do y'all do? Like tomorrow, you start smoking on site, and then when do they?
No, they started tonight at 8:00.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they started tonight at 8. They'll do some regular stuff for tomorrow. Then tomorrow, tomorrow morning about 6:30, they fire up the big smokers.
Ah, okay.
For the Friday or the Thursday night food.
Okay.
And then it'll be good.
I'll be there Friday. So what do I get to look forward to then? Is there
naked Speedo dancing? I don't know.
Disco dancing.
How can you be naked if you got a Speedo on?
There's that much of it.
Unless you got my Speedo water shoes. It's a real thing.
But it's going to be a nice weekend. The weather's going to be great. Very hospitable. The food will be good. The drink will be good. And actually, I heard on the line this year. You know what they're serving, that specialty?
What's that?
Turkey bacon. Turkey bacon, yeah.
Yes.
Wow, wrapped around a sausage?
We've heard that's the rage at the whole cook-off. No brisket, no ribs, no chicken. It's a turkey bacon contest.
Well, no, we're serving turkey ribs for people that don't eat pork.
Yeah, it's like these.
And your rib doubles as a toothpick when you're done.
Exactly what part of the turkey is the bacon? Is it that thing that does this?
That's it. Yeah.
Now that's where they get the turkey jerky.
Yeah.
Well, I'm coming down at a great time. Glad I'm not going to miss that.
Yep.
Amazing.
Mm.
Where'd you go?
Jay, that's Susie. Susie, that's Jay.
No, he's Buzz, right? Yeah.
Jay. Yeah. It is Jay, right?
Well, I know you, but I didn't know your real name.
Jay.
I know you from being on here. I'm like, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I know you from Buzz.
And by the way, it's not the weather is not hospitable or all that. It's legitimate.
Oh yeah.
You ain't get it.
The word of the stream is legitimate.
Okay. All right.
You missed it.
You
missed
So
it.
we've been
what they're
working
trying
on
to do?
vocabulary and sausage.
You hear what they're trying to do?
I've missed. I can't
I
wait
know.
to get back. Yeah.
Dash is trying to make turkey bacon legitimate.
Yeah.
But did Dash
Legitimately horrible.
Legitimate. Because Dash is a vocab guy. So did he teach everybody how to spell legitimate?
I cannot spell legitimate without autocorrect. But but Buzz I was talking about street cred, and he was like, it's not street cred, it's legit, legitimacy.
Okay.
And yeah. Okay. So we were talking about websites and how having a website, and I said it gives you more street cred, and he was like, it's not about street cred, it's about making you more legitimate. So
legit, because you're too legit to quit.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah,
I've had some interesting conversations tonight. I guess I'm going to be a part of the rewatch crew.
Yes, you need to the replay game.
Okay.
Yeah. So I am Susie. I'm all about the pop culture reference. See,
look at that.
It's turkey bacon in a gold package.
Wow, I was.
Go ahead, Dash. I heard
that's the 18 to 20 pound. That's
the 18 to 20 pound. This is the 12 to 14 pound.
The gold is the standard.
Dash, I will tell you on those, the very first order I ever made, I got the ones in the white package.
Yeah.
And of course, I opened it up and I was like, man, this thing is tiny. So I called the distributor. And my buddy, he said, have you ever ordered clothes from China? I said, no. He said, everything is 2 sizes smaller. So if you like wear a large shirt, if you're ordering a Chinese large,
this bullshit.
Yeah. You have to order 2 sizes bigger. So he told me that I needed to order the Magnum.
Wow.
That's the full package. Oh, I love that.
Wow.
So I'm gonna tell you.
You got my attention now, baby.
I am. So I am not a fan of Oscar Mayer turkey bacon.
So you don't like the original turkey bacon. You like the imitation turkey bacon.
No.
He likes plant-based turkey bacon.
Yes.
You need. No. So
Impossible turkey.
Impossible turkey bacon. Yes.
Beyond turkey.
Are y'all done?
Yeah.
I think he's a giblet guy.
Yeah.
I am definitely not a giblet guy.
He likes giblet.
I like the turkey slab bacon. There's a difference between like that Oscar Mayer. That's like the sizzling stuff right there. Nah, that's not my favorite.
How many turkeys do you have to kill to make a slab?
Oh my God, bruh. Let me tell you, I am going to go to. There's an Amish market. I'm going to go to the Amish market and film the turkey bacon. The slab. It's like thick. I'm going to film that for you guys.
You just did this. It's thick.
It is thick.
I don't know what world that is equal to thick, but if that's thick,
the sizzling
I'm gargantuous.
Well, everything is bigger in Texas.
You are correct.
Including the turkeys.
So yes.
True.
When you're at that Amish market, say hi to Lance from Sleeper BBQ for us.
Lance from.
They don't have the
Sleeper.
Sleeper barbecue
there no more.
You said what now?
They don't have the Amish market there no more in St. Mary's.
No. I don't go to St. Mary's. I go to the Amish market in Laurel.
I was talking about Lance.
I'm trying to think, like, how can I get down there? Maybe I'll pick up Taste Tester number 3 and we'll go down there.
You just say Laurel?
Laurel, Maryland.
You just said Laurel too, didn't you?
There's probably a different Laurel.
Hold on, Dash, didn't you just say the one in Laurel?
Yes.
Yeah, my daughter just said it too.
Yeah, it's on 198, right by Route 1 and 198 by the Home Depot.
I wouldn't know. I ain't been here in fucking almost 20 years.
You know,
Let me tell you.
That Home Depot he's talking about, isn't that right next to the turkey bacon farm?
No, it's not.
That's right next to the turkey bacon farm. Yes.
No, it's not.
Farm and the processing
Yes,
plant.
yes.
Yeah.
Uncle Steve.
And I used to have.
I'm sorry.
We used to have.
I'm sorry.
You know what?
in DC,
Present
right?
company has influenced you, Uncle Steve. I get it.
When someone was lying, we always knew right here in DC. You'd be like, "You turkey bacon like motherfucker, fake ass bacon bitch."
You ain't slick, Kent. All right, you ain't slick. Okay.
Hey, what cup you got?
This is the Walmart like Arzak or
Arctic.
Arctic. No, it's not Arctic. It's Ozark.
Oh,
dude, this cup is like 5 years old.
You got the wrong cup.
What cup do I need, Kent?
You don't have the right cup.
What cup do I need, Kent?
It's missing a sticker.
No. So hold on one second.
You need a Grumpus mug.
No. Hold on. Yeah, this one doesn't have it on there. Hold on one second.
I thought it's on the orange one.
I can't hear you.
Turkey bacon affects your hearing.
That is, yeah. He's not going to get a cup. He needed more bacon.
Bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon.
Bacon. FACON. Bacon.
Okay. So.
Jay thought it was funny. There it is.
Yeah, I did. FACON. I never thought about it like that.
Oh. I didn't realize we had two of them.
Two of them.
Now wait till the new one comes out with the new logo.
Damn it, Kent. How come I ain't got one of them?
Oh, I ain't got your address. No, hey, thumbs up.
I don't even have an address right now.
Look at you. Hold that sticker up again, Dash.
Oh, boy.
You see the belly on the pig on the sticker? That's still bigger than a turkey's belly.
What part of that animal on there does the turkey bacon come from?
Well, hence the reason this is not a turkey. So it doesn't come from any part of this animal.
It might identify as a turkey.
It's not real bacon.
It might identify as a turkey.
Nah. It
That's funny.
See how this sticker is the lowest sticker on this portion? Yeah. Yep. It's the bottom.
Right.
It's the bottom sticker.
I put your sticker on the tires on my food trailer.
On the tires. Yeah.
I make sure whenever I park your stickers against the concrete.
Oh, gosh.
It's all right, you know.
Damn, Kent.
It's okay, you know. It's okay.
Hey, you deserve it.
I'm a cry. Oh, really? Damn, Susie, really?
I'm sorry. I'm still living on however many more weeks we have till the next Super Bowl.
Do it.
A lot.
Anybody is like giving you hell, I'm off for it. Let's go.
Wow, is that a Coors Light you have there?
This one.
No, you're gonna make fun of me if it is.
Does she mean like how many weeks we have till Dallas is sitting on the couch for the fucking Super Bowl?
You know what? I don't care who wins next year as long as it's not the Eagles.
Hey, Dash, did you know this is the 28th consecutive year that Dallas declined an invite to the White House?
I missed it. What'd he say?
Okay, hold on. 1 second. Hold on.
Hey, come here.
Please, again.
Oh no, I'm not gonna want to hear it because he puts you straight up.
Susie, I asked Dash if he realized this is the 28th consecutive year that the Dallas Cowboys declined an invite to the White House.
Huh. Interesting. I didn't really notice that, but
Well, you should. You had frickin' Jason Garrett as a coach. 8-8.
I guess
coach,
you didn't
12
hear
years.
this. Let me give it to you again.
Oh,
I was telling you something, but you didn't pick it up.
What
no,
what
Susie, you
night
need to
was
tell
she
him to
coming
read
to
between the
the cookout?
lines, Susie. You need to tell him
Didn't
to
you hear
read
this?
between the
Let me turn
lines.
it up.
Oh,
What night was she coming to the cookout?
I don't know.
Tomorrow.
Friday.
What not Monday? Aren't you going to be out there Monday? That's going to be the big night. You know what they're serving
I'll
Monday
be
night?
Monday.
Yeah.
I'll be there
Turkey
Monday.
bacon.
On a stick.
But it's not real turkey bacon. It just identifies as turkey bacon.
That's going to be the new beef of the Dallas Cowboys. They're going to do away with all hamburger and just have turkey bacon. So there you go.
So,
Because God knows
Susie,
that's what their cheerleaders look like. A bunch of damn
Hey,
turkey
hey, hey,
bacon.
hey, 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 hold up. The cheerleaders are freaking hot. They are the best cheerleaders in the whole NFL. Now, our
Even the
team
grandma.
pretty much sucks, but they are awesome.
The grandma cheerleader a couple years back was even pretty smoking hot.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's really cool when they bring back like all the ones that are like grandmas now.
You know why? You know why that was?
Why?
Because they identify as Eagles cheerleaders.
No, it's because they ate a lot of turkey bacon. So they kept their figure.
Well, she poked you one. She did this. She went. She went. She went. Dun, 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 dun.
I had never had bourbon come out of my nose, but that was close.
Susie.
What am I? I'm a turkey. I identify as turkey bacon.
You have to like draw the turkey, Uncle Steve. Come on. Yeah.
All right, where's the crayons?
All you gotta do, Dash, is put back on your eagle costume. It looks like a turkey costume anyway, and then you'll fit right into what they're saying. I know you won't do it, but I mean, because they would be all over you.
His eagle costume.
Oh, here he goes. He threw down the mic. Here he watch this. Because Steve, I don't think you were
I
there.
have never had so much fun picking on Dash. Or as I like to call him, SH. You know what Dash stands for?
What's that?
Dumbass, insert government name.
I'm just gonna call him Steve. There he is. What is that? That's why he loves turkey bacon.
Oh my God.
Look at him. Wait till he pushes the hat down on top. Totally see a turkey. Do it again. Push it down. So,
shit, what'd I do here?
Where'd Steve go?
It's an eagle.
He ran to the other room for a second. He'll be right back.
Susie,
Okay, he's got.
it's an
Don't take
eagle.
it off, Dash. It's not an eagle. It's turkey. That's why you like turkey
not
bacon.
a turkey. Oh, Susie, really?
I love you, Dash. You know
No,
that.
it doesn't. I don't.
like
I'm
that.
not feeling.
Hey, Steve, we got some dark meat turkey over here.
Aww. I love it. You look cute.
You know what? It wouldn't look so much like a turkey if the cape wasn't brown.
Hey,
It's an eagle.
he had that on the other day. It was last week or a week or two ago, and I called him a jive ass turkey.
He's had it on too many
There
times.
is a lot of truth to that. Jay, I don't ever think I've heard you talk more intelligent than that phrase right there.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Me calling my dude a jive ass turkey, and I'm intelligent. But it is pretty cool.
Hey, was Quentin on earlier and
He
Marlon?
was.
Okay, did I miss everybody? Angela?
Steve, you better hurry up. You got to see Dash in his turkey outfit.
Yeah, see it before
It's not a turkey outfit. Quint, Kent, what's your football team? You don't have a football team up there.
I have a team, and you started the year by giving us a defeat and ending our year by giving us a defeat.
The
You're like
Redskins?
a Colts fan, eh?
Who did the Eagles play first game of the year?
I'll have to look it up.
Who did the Eagles beat the first round of the playoffs?
Oh, the Green
Seven.
Bay?
Yeah.
No. Huh?
Yeah.
Green Bay?
Oh, you're a Green Bay fan? I didn't know.
Yep. That's because I really hate the color purple, and everybody else around where I live is either a Bears or a Vikings. Yeah. You don't know how happy I was years ago when the Vikings were like 14-2. Came in Philly and got waxed.
Double doink. The double doink game. That was a double doink game.
I was never more happier. The only time I was happier than that is like when the Bears lost the AFC Championship in Chicago to Green Bay. That's about the only time I was happier.
But
hey, I'm waiting for our fashionista to get out here. I don't know what the. Hey,
he's going number 2 right
he
now.
has to see Dash and his
Eagle
thing.
His
turkey.
Jive ass turkey outfit.
Oh, really?
Sorry, Dash.
Dog, I thought we was legitimate tonight. I thought we were legitimate.
You were till you put on a turkey costume.
Susie, who you showing me up to?
I'm just here setting my beer down.
What kind of beer is that? Is that a Coors Light?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It is.
What is that? Your chair? What is that you're sitting in?
Yeah, I'm sitting kind of like sideways in my chair. I could go this way.
Okay.
Sitting sideways.
So my dogs don't jump on me.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here looking at y'all.
Paul Wall would be proud.
Y'all looking
Yo,
at me.
I see. Look, hold on. Time out. We on the TV behind you?
Yeah, we're on the big screen back there.
That's my TV over there, but I'm watching you on my phone. But that's my
What
TV.
up? What up? So, do you watch me in your seat from your TV? Or not me,
If
but
I'm
us?
in my bedroom, but then what I do is I look at the comments on my phone with the volume down. But I make sure I like you on everything so you get the likes.
Oh, well, I
Susie,
appreciate that.
can you rotate your phone a little bit to the right? Look at that. He looks even more like a turkey. Tell me, what is Dash wearing?
Oh, Dash. Oh, I've taken so many screenshots of him. And you do look kind of cute. It is kind of growing on me.
How far behind is the TV?
Look at him.
How far behind is your TV?
Just right there.
No. Behind on the live stream, because I took Kent off the screen and yeah, see? He's still there.
Hey, push that thing up. Look, push it.
Oh yeah, I'm really far behind because I see
What? See, that's a turkey. This is an eagle.
That's a turkey.
Bacon. Turkey bacon.
Oh my God. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see your jersey.
I love it.
Put it on the other one. It's gay if you have it on the right.
I have another one. I have another one that's in there. I'm just, it hurts my ear.
crazy.
Dash.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's a turkey costume.
It is not. It is an eagle.
What's on your
head? Ask real quick.
This is an eagle. Yo.
I got this ass real quick. Uncle Steve.
Right. Yep.
Y'all are visiting. Are you from Houston or Texas?
Houston. Yeah.
Okay. But so are y'all at your house?
Yeah.
He's at they're at Uncle Steve's house.
Okay.
Uncle Steve lives in the
How
Houston
many
area.
motherfuckers take a damn turkey hat to a goddamn cook-off and stay up in an Airbnb or something? But if you're at your house, I got you. You know where.
I had it on. I went into the mad closet of costumes.
I was just making sure. I was like, damn, how many motherfuckers like really carry turkey hats and shit?
Travel with this just in case it comes up. Yeah.
Can you imagine going through TSA with that on? Hilarious.
I would travel with this on. Wear my Eagles hat and travel with this. And I got so much attention at the parade with this wearing this.
I remember you saying that. That's pretty cool.
And the parade? You mean the Thanksgiving Day parade?
That's where they walk down with the big turkey bacon balloons.
Yes. The flying
The
big
Thanksgiving Day parade happens in New York.
Isn't
In
this
Philly,
wrong?
it's the Mummers, the New Year's Day parade.
Look, you got a turkey eating chicken.
Yeah, turkey eating chicken.
That's
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
cow or a bull eating veal.
That's it.
Listen, let me tell you guys, the gator shake and the smoke bomb, it's fantastic. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah,
I didn't even warm up the chicken. It was cold out of the. Hold on, I'm waiting. I'm cycling here. It was cold out of the refrigerator. That's why I let it sit here for a little bit before I got the second piece.
What? I could make a turkey bacon shake. I know how to make stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something right now, though. Like barbecue related aside and all the fun aside, and as much as I hate Philly and being a divisional rival, I think Saquon Barkley deserves the damn MVP.
Yeah,
that's straight up. He rocked that shit this year.
Oh yeah. Single season, rushing record. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, my man's gonna get the rookie MVP. So
who? Daniels?
Jaden Daniels, not Jack. You know Jaden Daniels gonna get it.
We'll see.
And from New York and Dallas gonna get anything this year.
They gonna get these L's.
I'm not gonna say a thing. Even because after they lost the playoff last year, I put all of my hats, because I love to wear baseball caps. I put all my baseball caps, all my shirts, everything Cowboys. I put it in a box and put it away. Didn't even bring it out this season because we should have had it. We had the vibe. I went to every home game. We had the vibe. Everything was great.
You a season ticket holder, Susie?
It was ridiculous. Huh?
Are you a season ticket holder?
No, I just I know people that know people that know people. So anyway, it's just I'm a huge Cowboy fan. I have been since the 70s, and that was just.
Oh, you mean when they were relevant?
When they were relevant, but that was just pathetic, that game that we lost. So I'm like, man. So that's why I didn't really talk too much trash during the year, if I did at all, because I'm like, I'm not feeling it,
You can't back it up.
Cowboys are fucked up.
We let a lot of us down. There's a lot of Cowboy fans that are just like, here. I mean, I'm 5 minutes from the stadium, but it's just terrible. Yeah.
Wow.
But anyway, I won't let you talk about the cheerleaders. But yeah, you can talk about the Cowboys because I've probably done the same
players,
thing.
but not the cheerleaders.
But I still love them, but not like I'm just like I don't have any. I've kind of lost faith.
So Susie, it's funny.
Are you the Grand Wizard of the turkey bacon? We got that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Dash, the Grand Wizard of the turkey bacon. Grand Wizard.
And all I said is, look, Dash's turkey is horny.
Oh, wow.
That was funny. Oh, man.
Hey, Kent.
Evil.
Susie.
Evil.
Jay. Everything. Hold on, I'm waiting. It looks like I'm churning here. Everything you are saying, it doesn't matter because you cannot take away from the fact that the Eagles are Super Bowl champions and will be Super Bowl champions until the next Super Bowl in February of 2026.
I am not taking it away from you at all.
I just lumped you in, Jay. You were, that was collateral damage right there, Jay, because Uncle Steve and Kent and Susie, Y'all got jokes, and it's okay. It's
I
okay.
just want to know what's more respectable, being Super Bowl champions or being king of the turkey bacon? I mean, which one is more respectable?
Let me tell
Super
you,
Bowl champion.
Ash, let me tell you the first thing Kent fucking reached out and said to me when we lost the NFC Championship game.
Well, okay.
Well, no, when he reads it.
Boys got their asses fucking whipped by Philly.
See, so Kent, you know, you can give him a little slack.
Who said that?
What?
He's like, sorry about your ass whooping today from Philly.
Well, it was, man.
Yeah, it was. It was a horrible ass.
I mean, but I tell you what, I'll give Washington credit. They made it a hell of a lot farther than anybody else thought they were going to all year with a rookie quarterback.
That's true. That's true. True.
They had an awesome year. They really did.
And we're going to have like about 5 more awesome years coming up.
There you go.
Every year, the Redskins are going to the Super Bowl and winning it. Every year.
Kindle? Who's drinking? Me or you?
Who's drinking, Dad?
You said what? I'm sorry?
Where'd that come from?
No, I'm saying every year. Oh.
I heard you. I just didn't understand why.
Oh boy. Let's see what Uncle Steve sent now.
Where I'm at right now, fucking RFK Stadium is right in the backyard.
Easy there, lover boy.
Angel. Is that what the bird thing is? Is the text?
The shirt.
Oh, it's a bird whistle. I get it. Beep, beep.
Not touching that one. Nope.
Say it out loud. That's not fair.
Okay. Hold on. He says identifies as bacon. You owe me one, Uncle Steve.
We love you anyway.
Oh wait, there's more. Anytime Uncle Steve sees turkey, and you know, I'm going to live rent free in Uncle Steve's head, you know, mind, and Kent's too, for that matter, because you know, I feel like
I'm going to have fun at ATB tomorrow. Maybe we can. Hey, we're going to get turkey bacon, turkey bread, turkey sausage, turkey cream cheese, turkey jalapenos, and make turkey jalapeno popper sandwiches.
Turkey stuffing.
Oh, turkey.
No, there's no stuffing in jalapeno popper sandwich.
Oh no, I just meant turkey stuffing. Jalapeno pepper.
I'm telling you, if you haven't, get some turkey butts and turkey necks, okay, while you're at it.
You like chicken butts.
I do like chicken butts. Yeah. Tomorrow's video, today's video, it's freaking after midnight.
I bet they identifies bacon too.
There's a chicken butt reference in today's video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, let me guess. Dash says, guess what?
I didn't.
It says chicken butt.
No.
The last two chickens on one, I put the Uncle Steve's SPG, and the other one was the Uncle Steve's original, because they come out totally looking different. So yeah, the last 2 times, because the last one I took them down to my son and my daughter-in-law. So yeah, but I like them because the one looks a little bit like it has some paprika in it or something that gives it a little bit.
That's the original. It's got a red hue to it.
Yeah, and then I've got the SPG on the other one.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I've used that, so I'm almost out.
So see, we got to get you to the point where you got to layer them. You got to layer them.
Layer them.
Yeah, that layer them just like the turkey belly to make a turkey bacon.
Okay, cool. No, you're good.
I can't wait to be part of the, what do you call it? Replay game? Replay?
Yes.
Okay.
Replay game.
Okay. I'm usually not because I'm usually on with you, but okay. Well, not on here, but anyway, thank you, Uncle Steve, because everyone's really liked them. So thank you for that.
Susie, how much heat do you like spice wise?
I like spice. I like spice a lot, but that's the only reason why I didn't use, because I bought a whole bunch of different spices, but I didn't make it too spicy. I just used those two just until I know what other people like. And if I know they like spice, then I've got, because I haven't tried the Amigo one. And I feel like that one or the Texas Red might be a little spicy.
Oh,
Texas Red isn't that spicy.
yeah.
Okay.
Susie, do you like red pepper flake on your pizza at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's as spicy as it is.
I no longer put red pepper flake on my pizza. I use South Texas Red.
Yeah.
Ah.
Right?
Yeah.
I knew where that was going, where he said, I no longer use what?
No, that's good.
And I'm a spice head. The hotter, the better.
Well, I was thinking whenever I do my olive oil and garlic, and then I put some red pepper flake in that for spaghetti, that I could substitute the red pepper flake for that as well. And that'd probably be pretty killer.
Are you a popcorn fan?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
So-
I could eat it.
Put a little
Susie-
gator shake on it.
I was going to say, so
okay. I don't think I have gator shake.
You don't have gator shake as much as I talk about gator shake.
Wait,
I know, and I need smoke
No,
on.
gator
I know, but I got a lot. I mean, Steve knows I ordered like a lot. Okay,
So,
don't look at me so
Susie-
disappointed.
So here's a pro tip, like a test the seasonings on popcorn. And popcorn is much cheaper to make and cook than it is like any sort of other protein.
Okay.
No, there's one protein that's cheaper that you can try everything on.
Turkey bacon.
bacon.
See,
Wow.
they're catching on.
They got it.
We got to work on
They
Jay.
got it. I
We got
know.
to work on Jay a
Yeah.
little bit. But,
I can tell just by, I like to just, I'll just taste them. You know, like I'll just taste the flavor. Not the turkey bacon, but the seasonings. Where'd they
Not
go?
the
You put
turkey
them in timeout.
I did. These fuckers. I can see Kent over there laughing. He's cracking up. He is falling back in the chair, cracking up. Kent, you do realize I do have the power to remove you. Poof, begone.
See you when you're.
That might be the first time you ain't never removed mine.
Well, you know, we have beef about the Redskins. You know, that's normal. But they are coming for my turkey bacon.
he's saying bacon's normal. Really?
Yeah. So.
I will try everything you tell me because you've led me in a lot of right directions. So even though I give you a hard time about,
Listen, Susie, I won't lie to you.
No, you always take care of me.
Look, I feel like Uncle Steve is.
You're sending that to me.
I know.
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Regular bacon's better. I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uncle Steve, I'm gonna need you to text me because I don't have your number because I feel like this could be fun.
All right. Hey, Susie, have you tried Uncle Steve's pig shake?
No.
You haven't.
That is good too. The competition pig shake.
Is good.
What's your phone?
Yeah, it is.
712 541
I'll give it a shot.
05 40.
Oh, here comes the big boy.
I know, right?
And there's something ribs I have.
Magic rib.
Magic rib.
Yeah, magic rib. Yeah.
So if you look at the pig shake bottle, you just got to turn it a little bit, and there's a little red pig that looks like it's on somebody's water bottle.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay, Dash.
That's me.
I know, right? I was thinking like I could go get up and go get it, but I'm being lazy right now.
That's okay. You were supposed to take a
I
pour.
can get about 150 bottles of it.
I'll say, yeah, I'll go in the shake room, the internet room.
Hey Jay, I got a question for you. Can you hear me?
7.
42.
Jay, you said I think it was around Christmas or New Year's, I don't know, whatever day you wanted to smoke something, and you were walking down the street, and then you found like
A day that ends in Y. What?
You would now?
No, you were walking down the street, and then you found like a
Green
green egg or a smoker or something like that.
I'm from Arkansas. All my grills are in Arkansas.
Yeah.
And I ain't had no grills here, and it was Super Bowl Sunday, and I woke up like the Friday before that, and I was complaining to my girlfriend in Arkansas, and I was like, it's gonna be the first time I ain't ever been able to cook any meats or anything, not do anything for Super Bowl Sunday. And then I just happened to walk out the house, and I was walking to the liquor store to get me some beer, and I got like a block over, and I looked out the corner of my eye.
Got him.
And I seen the Weber kettle, and it had like a piece of paper flapping.
Okay.
And I walked over. I was like, "Fuck this! I gotta go look." And I walked over to it, and it said, "Take for free."
That was the luckiest damn day when you were just thinking about that, and then you found one. I was like, man, I gotta ask you about that.
Taking a picture to send to you.
And my real go-to is Weber's. I've got a bunch of them back in Arkansas, and my dog's name is actually Weber.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, sorry, another dog's coming.
But yeah.
So, did you cook any turkey bacon, or what did you end up doing that day?
I love you, Susie.
But I did grab that something, bring it up real quick.
How lucky is that, though? That was the barbecue gods looking upon you right there.
Right there.
Without a doubt.
I mean, it's all beat up, and it's an old one. It's all beat up and shit.
It works. It works.
Yeah, it was a crazy moment.
I'm looking on the TV to see what you're doing, Dad. Oh, okay. You were just picking some turkey bacon out of your tooth right there.
Ah, man.
So
yes, I can barbecue. Says Susie, ask him about his Cowboys tattoo.
There's Simon.
Hey, Simon.
Hey, Simon.
Simon, come on, Jay, show us your tattoo.
Hey, let's see your tattoo.
That's not what I thought he was going to say.
Up your nose, dog.
I'm a Oklahoma State fan now.
I'm gonna save that as your picture, Kent.
Oh, that's fine.
Where is it?
Right here.
Where's what?
Oh, I can't see it. Oh.
Well, I got that and had a one up it. So I put one up it.
You two are dangerous.
You know, the funny thing is that finger smells like turkey bacon.
Yeah, there's a new candle out. I'm gonna send it to you, Dash.
Turkey bacon fucking Scentsy candle.
Hey, I want to tell Simon one thing.
Here you go.
Oh,
You sure that's you got better towards the camera.
Okay.
Go Cowboys. Yeah, I'm Oklahoma State fans now.
All right.
Me and Simon had this bet going, right?
I was gonna look and see.
And I actually won the bet. And Simon,
right there, turkey bacon.
I said I would get
turkey bacon.
And I did.
I bet I bet that fucker air fries it.
Oh, air fried turkey bacon.
No, sir.
No, sir. Because it might splatter on your vagina. What?
No.
Put it on his Traeger.
I don't really like the air fryer.
Come on, Simon.
I want I want to. Oh, here I can do this.
You just leave it out in the sun on a warm day.
No.
Good girls. Good girls. Good girls.
Leaves it on the windowsill to dry.
This sets it out there.
Oh, what do we got coming here?
There you go.
Good girls.
I had to cover up your number, Kent, but there is your profile.
The picture.
Oh. Hey, Dash.
Yeah.
My number's all over the Facebook and website. It
Look. I know, but I'm not going to.
And I appreciate that because I never give out a number. If somebody's like, "Hey, you got so and so's number?" I said, "Yeah." Oh, Jesus God! Look at the comment on the bottom of your screen.
Simon just messaged me a big finger back.
I bet his middle finger smells like turkey bacon too.
Oh my goodness! Leave Simon. Oh look at here. Here's what happened. I bet Simon on a game, and I actually won the bet. And he had to eat raw shrimp, or I was gonna get "Go Cowboys" tattooed on me.
Oh,
and
man.
I felt bad for him. I thought he was gonna get sick, so I actually got "Go Cowboys" tattooed on my arm. I don't know if you can see it. Like
by somebody with Parkinson's.
Is that no regrets? What?
Come on now. Come on, Kent.
Wow.
I got
bet
"Go
that made you feel
Cowboys"
sick.
tattooed on me, and then I ended up losing the next bet, and then I ended up eating raw shrimp too. And he took it fucking. That's my dude, though, man. Simon's a good guy, man.
Simon's a great guy.
Yeah, he is. He's a man of his
Yeah,
word.
but he threw up and got over it. You've got a tattoo that'll last forever.
Hey,
but hold on. He didn't keep his in this year because I said that Washington was going to beat fucking Dallas. Or no, they were going to beat who was it? I think the Dolphins. No, Dallas was going to lose to the Dolphins.
Just pick a team.
And he was supposed to get fucking Go Skins or something, and he didn't do it. But I love him anyways.
Hey, whatever it happens that the Cowboys, well, you know what? Never even mind. I'm not even going to go there.
I got an excuse. I'm an Oklahoma State fan now.
Hey, isn't Quentin? Isn't Quentin Oklahoma State?
No.
What's his blanket that he always?
It's Ohio.
Oh, it's Ohio.
Ohio
okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, you're right. You're right.
All right. Well, I am going to be cutting this live stream off because I am falling asleep. It's all pretty much turkey bacon. Yep.
Yes. See, yeah.
I think
we're all gonna have a dream tonight.
Especially if you come to bed wearing that hat.
Ooh, I know it. Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
Susie,
Well,
what night
Dad,
are you?
thank you for having me on and for being such a good sport about everything. And
No problem. Again, I won't say it's not about being a good sport. You know, the Eagles, the Super Bowl champion Eagles, we don't mind.
We can at least say that.
Yes.
Let's end it at that.
Susie, what night are you coming to the rodeo?
I'll be there. Well, I'm coming to the competition Friday. Day after. Well, it was today, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm just flying in for the day just to say, hey.
C721.
Lonesome truckers, come find Steve or I. We'll say hi and
all right.
We'll make some indecent turkey gestures and send them to Dad.
I'll bring some turkey bacon as a thank you.
All right,
you'll get kicked out of the rodeo for turkey bacon. It is Texas, remember? It's not East Coast bacon. It's Texas bacon.
Oh, East Coast bacon. It's Texas bacon. That's good. That's a t-shirt.
Is it really though?
Yeah, it is kind of fun.
Kent, you gonna get up with Rob?
With the Rocha?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be seeing him tomorrow night.
I guess he had a thing today. He was doing his little.
Yeah, he did his live from the rodeo grounds there. They set up by Half-Fast Cookers. That's the team he's cooking.
You said a T-shirt, like put Dash's face and say, Dash likes to gobble his bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon.
Bacon, yeah. Bacon, bacon.
See,
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Susie, he didn't hear the acronym for Dash because he had the earbuds out getting his turkey costume on.
Yeah, he threw down those earbuds. He's doing it.
Dad.
You know the Dash? Do you know the acronym for the word Dash?
Dash.
He's passed out.
Yeah, I think he froze.
Oh, good. Let him go to sleep. Marlon will have a hell of a
I think
time
he
with him
froze.
next week.
Dash, I think next year we need to go down there together.
No, I think he's asleep for real.
Dude.
There he is.
No, he's probably thinking.
Okay. Nah.
He
He
ain't
needs to
thinking.
go to bed.
All right. We do also, because I have to get up early and do 6:30 carpool. See, I have a 15-year-old, an 11-year-old, and a 6-year-old. So I have to work.
Well, you guys, thank you. Jay, it's good to talk to you. Steve, Kent, and of course, our fearless leader,
Good night.
Thanks.
Dash.
Dad,
Hey, good night.
What?
And to everybody
Good
else,
night.
Jimmy and
Yeah.
Jimmy
All
said
right.
something. Russ.
Good night, Dash.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Love
night,
you, baby.
everybody.
I am.
Have a great week. It's okay.
You too, Susie. We'll talk.
Yeah, we will. We will. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey,
Have a
Susie,
great day.
have fun and be safe heading out there with those fools tomorrow.
I will.
All
I will.
right.
And
Yeah.
Uncle Steve, best of luck. Let's get this.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's already been gotten.
Oh.
Yeah.
Easy, Shanae.
All right. We'll see y'all.
here we go.
Okay, bye guys. Thank you. Bye everybody.
Bye.